Hey everybody, I'm Joel Hodson, the creator of a show you might remember called Mystery Science Theater 3000. Oh, this usually jogs people's memory. I've always been proud of the way we made MST3K. We could have gone straight to a big network, but instead we started on local TV in Minneapolis, where we had a lot of freedom to figure out the show.
Yeah, also you didn't know anybody was watching it.
Well, it's true. After our first season, the show moved to cable, and we had a really good run, too. We shot almost 200 episodes on the Satellite of Love before we finally got canceled.
Excuse me, but it seems like a show that's inexpensive and powered by cheesy movies should be able to run, like, indefinitely.
I hear you. That's what the fans thought, too. Here, check this out. They went to all the trouble of running this ad in Variety to try to convince the networks to bring MST3K back.
As an old-school blowhard executive, I take great pleasure in completely ignoring your little ad.
Well, obviously that didn't work, and the show got canceled. But what if I were to tell you that we finally have a chance to bring MST3K back?
So let me get this straight. You found a conference table full of executives that want the show?
No, because now it isn't up to me or a conference table full of executives. It's really up to you. Now the fans have the power.
So the fan base become the new evil overlords? Why, it's actually a new dimension of horror.
Well, it's not that scary. If the fans want MST3K back, we can work together to create a brand new season through the power of crowdfunding.
Crowdfunding, huh? I do like the cut of my jib.
Crowdfunding. It's worked for other cult favorites like Veronica Mars, Reading Rainbow, and Super Troopers.
Also for making a potato salad.
Right, now here, check this out. If we can raise at least $2 million on Kickstarter in the next month, we'll be able to shoot 3 brand new feature-length episodes. And if we can raise enough, we can make even more. We can make 6 episodes for $3.3 million, 9 episodes for $4.4 million, and a full 12 episodes for just $5.5 million.
3, 6, 9. There's a geometry to it. I sign off.
Yes, we like it very much.
Yeah, if we team up with the fans to get the show up and running again, it'll prove there's a real audience. And then I bet it'll be a lot easier to find those open-minded executives to support the show. So we can send MST3K back into the wild.
You mean onto cable?
Yeah, or an online platform so a whole new generation can find it.
Somebody on
like
Twitter
you
tell
did.
us if this audio is
But
live.
wait, why should the fans pay their money up front and not just wait until we're done? That's what I do. I lay back, then pounce.
And then there's that one where he's... Well, most importantly, there won't be more MST3K without them. But we can also offer all kinds of cool rewards to thank people for helping. We need big ideas. Board of directors, sound off.
Oh, okay, I'm just blue skying now, but how about we offer a chance to write riffs on the new show with us?
Okay, now hear me out on this one. Maybe we can take the cast of the show on the road and we'll riff a movie live in your town.
Oh, and here's the kicker. Wait for it. We offer only the finest hand-spun cotton t-shirts.
That's a dumb idea.
Me,
That's
I
rude.
take a French cut, powder blue, and a lady's petite.
Oh, that's a great start. So take a look at our Kickstarter page for more details and to let us know your ideas. We'll be there 24/7 all month waiting for you. But right now, it's go time. Remember, we've got just 1 month to bring MST3K back. And if we raise enough, we can make up to 12 new episodes.
By the way,
Hey,
the
Joel,
reason-
mind if
for
we
those
come
of
up
who are
there with you?
listening in to us
Yeah,
talking
just so
over
we
this
can see
video,
what you're seeing.
The reason
Sure.
it has taken this long to get started is Joel has been naked until about
Why, I'm
40
huge!
seconds. It was a
Whoa.
very lengthy
It's like I understand all things. Whoa.
Okay, diehard Misties, you have all the information you need. I don't expect everyone to get this, but I know the right people will. See you soon.
Donations. Thank you. 1 minute. We are following you on the Twitter as we speak and you speak back in us.
We see you, internets.
There is a new stream, by the way. If you were on the old stream, click over to the new stream.
Hey, hello. I'm still in here by myself. Oh, jeez. I hope this isn't indicative of the show. When the robots just traipse off and I have to sit here alone. It really makes you think. How am I going to eat and breathe and other science facts? It's just a show. It's just a
Mike's
show.
alive, that's fine.
I should really just relax.
Everybody likes to see, how the sausage gets made. Thank you. Thank you.
so glad to have the night off. You guys enjoy.
All right,
pleasure.
see ya.
Okay, so the video has stopped playing. We don't have any live video of us, but our understanding is the audio is going through. So
Yeah,
maybe
so
this
it's
is good
more like a radio show.
for us to talk.
Let's
That's
paint
right.
pictures in their minds.
Yeah, we're in Meltdown Comics. And Storm, will you tell me what you're seeing?
I'm seeing stars. That's what I'm seeing. I see posters all around. More comics than you could possibly consume in a lifetime. I see you, Joel. You are
see
to my
you
right.
too. And of course, here's Paul next to us. Oh, Paul and
I got the
Storm.
traffic and weather on the 8s. I'm looking through my magic mirror at all of our backers. And I see, wait, let's see. I see
wow.
Bobby. And
There's
I see
Di Fivra.
Yeah,
at
Isabel
23.
I see
Haley.
Purple Link.
I
Sure.
see Christina, Ed Devrarik. Ed Dravalik.
Sock Marionette is
That's
there.
an easy
we
one.
see all of you. I hope you're being good to your
Vincent
parents.
E.L. Thank you. Appreciate it.
So our understanding, now we're not technical people, but our understanding is the reason the delay has been happening is the server hosting the videos and the live feed is a TI 994A, I think, which you would think would be a really good computer. But apparently somebody pulled out the football game cartridge while it was in mid-game and it crashed everything.
It's really because our minds are blown and the computers could do nothing but follow suit.
I mean, we could actually billboard what's happening now. Should we tell them? We could billboard
good?
what's happening.
Oh, I think we're
Okay, I
actually
think we're gonna go with
visible.
live video
You're going
now.
to be a real boy.
Thank you for listening.
Are we? 3, 2.
Hey, thanks so much for tuning in. We're sorry to keep you waiting. Actually, while we were having technical difficulties, we just crossed over. We have 5.709. That means it's a record, and we
Yeah.
beat Veronica Mars for the most funded video film project in history, in crowdfunding history. So thanks so much for that. I feel like I should be more excited, but I'm just thinking about all the work we have
let's
to do
rewind a
tonight.
second.
Your eyebrows.
Let's
Let's
rewind
go
a
back
second.
and do it again. I'll
Let's
try to
rewind.
get ready.
Here we
okay.
go.
Here we
Christ.
go.
Come on,
There's
why don't you
plenty
come out
of you
there?
who don't know
That way,
who
and
this
come
might
up
be
and
because
around.
Oh, you guys,
would
this
you
is
tune in?
so great.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
my God,
so
this is so
excited.
awesome.
Now you can do excited so easily, and it's hard for me.
I know, I'm sorry. Why don't we start the way an awkward PBS telethon starts,
Okay.
which is great because we already started with 20 minutes
Yeah.
of dead air.
You're very observant.
Friends, how many times a day do you look at the sky? 5, 10, 50, 90, 100,000? I can't tell you because everyone's habits are different. But the fact is, we're all here tonight for one reason, and that's because we're celebrating. It's the spirit of giving. It's Mystery Science Theater, and it's so happening, which is just how they do it on NPR. When Terry Gross says that, it gets me right.
Yeah, I know. She's gotten a lot of my money.
So
over the
who is
years.
this man standing in the middle of the frame here?
Yeah.
Because he matters a lot more than the two idiots
Oh,
standing
well,
on either
wait,
side
I
of
got to
us.
introduce these guys. This is Paul and Storm, and they're my hosts tonight for this, what is it called? The final countdown. We're going to be with you for the next 5 hours, the end of the Kickstarter campaign.
4 hours and 40
We've been
minutes at this
doing
point.
this for 30 days. It's been a true marathon, and thanks for being with us. But now the new goal is 5.9 million. And what that's going to get us is a holiday special, the 13th episode. I've already got a movie picked out for Jonah and the Bots. We're on our way to 13. We've already made crowdfunding history, so we should be celebrating. It's like Woodstock, but nobody could get hurt. They're all in their homes.
Oh, I bet if people try really hard, they could get
Yeah,
hurt.
that's right.
And you know, history's not enough. I think we're going for like at least a triple history.
But as Joel says, we were expecting when they planned this telethon, we were not necessarily expecting to have already met all of the main
No.
goals. So that's great on the one hand, and on the other hand, tonight now has turned into more, as Joel has said, of a celebration and a thank you
It's-
to all of the backers.
Thank
How many
you.
backers do we have?
There must
Ivan,
be.
my friend,
I
who's
think it's
supposed to
right
be
up there.
sitting
We
at
got,
the computer.
We got
Oh, yeah, look at
43,000,
that.
I think.
43,864 backers.
So this is a victory lap, so we're really going to have fun with it and not be nervous about all the things we have to do. This has been great, so thank you. Before anything else gets said, thank you so much. We're so thrilled that you got involved. Thank you. It's going to be really exciting.
And again, this being a telethon, we're looking forward to a full night of my favorite aspect of any telethon, which is incredibly ham-handed segues.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of great guests lined up, some musical acts. Storm, no, let's go with Joel. Would you go ahead and set us up with our first horribly ham-handed segue into our opening musical act?
Yeah, is it you guys?
Yeah, smoothly handled.
Oh, that's right. Okay, right. Oh, yeah. I've gotten to do 2 tours with these guys, and I've had so much fun with them. Usually we go out with Pat Rothfuss, the New York Times best-selling author of The Name of the Wind and the King Killer series, right? I got that right. But anyway, we've done these 2 tours and had so much fun together that I invited them to help out with the new Mystery Science Theater. So Paul and Storm are going to write on the new show, and they're famous for doing really wonderful songs. So I'd like to introduce Paul and Storm. And do I need to name the song?
No, it'll become pretty obvious.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Thanks, Joel. Thanks very much.
You.
Get a little more ham on the next one.
Yeah, I'll work on that.
This song is dedicated to us, I guess.
Sure.
Cool. I hope the sound is good on this.
We are the opening band. We are here to do 5 or 6 or 7 songs. Don't go too long and get them off the stage. We are the opening band. We're probably not the band you came to see tonight, but it's alright, cause soon we'll go away.
And we're
Wondering just where the hell's the sound guy? He disappeared just after we got up here. He's probably behind the building, rolling up a fatty, and he'll be gone until our last song. We got a VW van. I had to sell every Star Wars figure that I had and asked my dad to co-sign for the loan. We don't got a whole lot of fans. Nobody asked for our autograph, and sad to say, as of today, no panties have been thrown.
And we're
Wondering if this was worth the drive here. We spent 6 hours in traffic on the highway for $50 and half price on the cheese fries and free Miller Lite on tap. Who can drink that crap? My cousin lives in town and we'll be crashing at his place unless his girlfriend's home from college and she's staying for the weekend. And if she is, then we will have to go and park the van behind the IHOP by the turnpike, and we'll sleep in the back seat.
And we're
Wondering just where the headline act is. They're probably getting wasted in the green room. And they don't give a rat's ass who we are, so when they start to play up here, we're gonna drink all their beer. We are the opening band. We hope that all of you sign up on our mailing list and buy our disc and t-shirts in black and gray. We are the opening band, and we only got about 25 more minutes left. That's all we get to blow your ass away. We are the opening band. We are the opening band. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Awesome. All right. We got a really special guest who's visiting us via the interwebs, who's actually on the East Coast.
Oh, he can't hear us.
And he can't hear you right now.
Oh, he can't hear us. That's okay. We're just talking about him. It's Bobby Lopez, who's an EGOT winner.
He is
right?
an EGOT,
Do you know what an
yes.
EGOT is? Paul?
Absolutely
Can you
do.
tell them? Because I don't know.
An EGOT is probably the greatest show business accomplishment for anybody
Yeah.
obsessed with gold statues. That's an Emmy, a Grammy, an Oscar, and a Tony.
Yeah.
There's only a handful of people done. I want to say there's between 20 and 30 people, and this guy is the youngest to
Yeah.
ever achieved the EGOT.
Right, and he's also there's a lot of things he's done, actually. There's Book of Mormon. He wrote
Yes.
the music for that.
Avenue Q.
Avenue Q.
Avenue Q, and of course the song from Frozen.
Actually, all the songs from Frozen.
Yeah, all the songs, but the most famous one,
Yeah, just let it go, Joe.
Let It Go, right? That's what I
Yeah.
wanted to hear. Can you hear us yet, Bobby? No, he can't
writing
hear us.
down on a
Oh,
piece
he's
of paper.
signed.
Yeah,
We
he
have
can't-
sign
can't
sign.
hear,
Can't hear,
Needs
need
Sampo.
Sampo.
Okay.
Needs Sampo.
Sampo?
Yeah, so Bobby can't hear us. But anyway, we're going to keep talking.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Wait, can he see us?
He can see us, yeah.
Okay, we can write him signs too.
Yeah,
Okay.
this will make for some great television.
Yeah.
But what can we say about
Well,
Bobby?
well, here's the thing we got to think about is what can we compare through history? Like the song "Let It Go" was so popular.
It was ubiquitous. It's
but
everywhere.
it is as popular as "Beautiful Balloon" by the Fifth Dimension, don't you think?
Maybe,
at least.
maybe
At
that,
least
that
far more.
popular.
What would you say then? The song
We're
"Grease."
trying to find the
Grease.
metric. Yeah, the song "Grease" from the movie Grease.
Yeah, the
Grease
song
is the word.
"Grease" by the Four
Absolutely
Seasons.
eclipses.
Bigger than
I
that.
think easily the most popular Frozen themed song. Like I would say maybe even greater than say Margaritaville, that at least has ice in it.
Right,
That's true.
right. What about Tequila Sunrise has ice in it?
Ice Ice Baby, I think it's more
Wait,
popular than that.
Somebody's hitting the unmute button. Let's see
Oh,
if this
what's
works.
happening now?
It's an adventure,
Whoop.
Bobby.
Bobby, can you hear us, man?
Bobby, can you hear us? No,
Yeah, he's
This
still
is
having
awesome.
problem.
this
What
is.
what other ice and Frozen and winter
Well,
themed
"You're
songs?
as Cold as Ice" by Foreigner.
Yes,
Oh,
although that
sure.
I might say that might have a more catchy piano intro.
Wow, you're just going out on a limb.
Get a
I
little
am.
esoteric with
I
the
am.
comparisons.
It's funny they also did Hot Blooded.
They did. They were very temperature-based.
That was on
band.
the other side of the 45.
So maybe the
Cold as
sequel.
Ice and Hot Blooded.
So maybe the sequel will feature the opposite end of the spectrum. So he might go
Yeah.
to the other states of water.
You mean with the next Frozen? that
Yes.
They're working on. Yeah, that's
Yes.
Bobby
Or
has written a
Foreigner.
note.
He's trapped in Brooklyn, forced to watch you.
Oh, I'm sorry,
we
Bobby,
we
but you
understand,
can't hear
Bobby.
us apologizing.
Yeah. We should, if we had some paper, we could write him a note. So if anybody's got some, that'd be really great.
Cambot, yeah. We
Yeah,
Oh
should-
yeah,
with
yeah,
Cam
Cam
Bot.
Can we
would
put
help.
that
You guys
note up
got
on
any-
Still Store?
Anybody got some paper for
Until
us?
we can get a connection
And
with
a
Bobby,
pen?
maybe you can at least describe
Oh yes.
the
So
reward that we're talking about.
Here's what we're
including
going to
Bobby.
do. Here's what we're going to do with Bobby. Basically, we have a reward that is $5,000 if someone wants Bobby to write a song about someone's specific name. Is it a name or anything?
They can tell us a couple things about themselves.
Okay, great.
They can tell us a couple things about themselves, their name, and Bobby is going to compose a song during the course of this telethon about that donor.
Right. And he's still there. He says, "Can you hear us?"
Yes,
can-
we can hear you, Bobby.
We can hear
Are you
you.
talking, Bobby? Say something, Bobby.
Say
see if we
something,
can hear
Bobby.
you.
Yeah, he's punking us. I think he's just tricking us this whole time.
He's smiling and laughing.
He is.
Oh, we have
Okay.
paper.
All right, we got some paper.
Okay, hold on,
Okay.
Bobby. We're coming. We have paper.
No, if you, is this the mistake? Can you hear us? Because he obviously can't, right?
It sounds
you
like
hear-
he cannot. Can he see us either? That is the question.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
I love it.
No, I
Okay.
doubt it since he's got to lean into the screen.
Yeah, no.
Maybe we can
Oh.
just describe what the screen looks like of Bobby looking at the screen. How can we make this process more arduous and
I don't
uninteresting
know.
to watch?
I think if we had if we had Play-Doh and had to sculpt what we were feeling, that might be a good thing.
Absolutely. Well, you're going to just have to trust the fact that Bobby Lopez is on Skype with us right now.
Although at the moment he seems to have left his chair.
Yes, no, now there is an
Yeah.
empty red chair slowly spinning
And
on Skype with
there's
us.
a Tom Servo back there too. I think it'd be a great time to run a clip. Why don't we run one of our clips while we solve our technical
Oh,
problems?
Can we run hired?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be a good
Oh,
one.
yeah.
All right.
Let's set it up first. You guys want to set up why this is?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can't remember what movie
I would say this is
part of.
relevant because whomever is responsible for getting the Skype to work and for the server to work is probably not going to remain hired after the
Oh,
end
that
of this
could
thing.
be.
Also, we have some rewards that are relevant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yes, we
right.
do.
That's right. If you want to, what are we got? Yeah, we got writing, producing.
We got one executive producer.
We got an executive producer spot. If you want to get hired, pay your way into working on the new MST3K, you can do that. And here's hired.
Oh man, Jerry Reed. Hey, isn't that the John Belushi biography?
Well, that's something you didn't hear much during the Bush administration.
The sequel is Hired 2, Laid Off.
Yeah.
Jam Handy
To
organization.
the rescue.
Keep your jam handy.
Jimmy, you ought to make a big success selling Chevrolets.
Sure, we all
I think
do.
you've got what it takes.
Real cream.
You joined us with a fine reputation as a salesman in other lines.
Now get back on your side of the desk.
I've never sold Chevrolets before, but I believe I can do it.
Yeah, right.
I'm sure you can, Jimmy. And I want you to know that I picked you as the most likely to succeed out of a number of young men we've been considering to fill this opening in our sales organization.
That's mighty flattering, Mr. Warren. I'm going to do everything I can to try to prove you're right.
Which isn't
I
much.
want to get started just as soon as I can, too. Do I start selling right away?
In that suit?
First, you gotta know your product. Now, here's some things you want to do before you even think about contacting.
Here, put on this jewelry.
You know, this is when I was in Pep Club, and here's my senior picture.
Why does he have to read the Joy Luck Club?
My failure looks more and more imminent.
Cop killer. Ooh, this sounds like fun.
Now he has to read his boss's prose.
If you flip it real fast, the car seems to move.
Oh, now there's a pretty all-encompassing book. He knows what's what now.
Honey, I got a job. Can I come in, please? Oh.
Can I use your bathroom?
Oh, come on, Dad. It's not insurance this time. It's really neat. It's cars.
This is the front door. You were just at the back door.
Guess I shouldn't be trying to sell cars in Amish country.
I'm not going away this time. I can stand here all day.
Oh, good, my taxi.
Oh, good morning, sir or madam. I love your nice chateau. Oh,
I just bludgeoned my husband. I really don't have time. Thank you.
thank you. Good time to case the joint.
Darn. That's what I need a car to show.
None of these prospects seem much good.
So, time for booze.
Well, they're the best I've got, so I'll stay with them.
What a loser.
No, you see, it's called a car.
I just want to read you one of my poems. It's Dear Eliza to... Oh.
I know you don't have a license, but look at this.
Oh, now, this one's really amusing. Garfield pulls an Odie's tongue. I love this.
Yeah. I thought I knew something about trucks.
But I was living a horrible lie.
Models that seemed to fit his job. I didn't know which one to concentrate on.
That's nice.
Oh,
May I
well,
help you,
can't
sir?
sell them all. No. But I'd hate to think that sale I made to old man Simmons day before yesterday is going to have to last me all month.
That's nice. Maybe you'd just like to browse the place.
I just don't seem to get the hang of this business.
The wipers work.
Oh, no, I don't want to buy a car.
Wait a minute. Can I tell you about the rear-wheel drive?
How many ways can I say no?
Well, this one's about a priest, a minister, and a rabbi, see? And they're going down this...
No, you're telling it wrong. It's...
But you see, Mr. Brooks, the Chevrolet in the Action Assembly is different than the Plymouth unit. I understand the Plymouth has the most expensive construction of any car.
Oh, you got me.
What's the difference in the two knee actions? Well, I don't know the difference, but I do know that Chevrolet is better.
What a dork.
That was the most humiliating afternoon I ever had. I can't believe I wet on his couch.
Maybe I should not have dressed as the angel of death.
Hey, nobody buy a car. Pass it down.
Nobody buy a car.
Nobody buy a car.
Buys a car.
No cars.
I have often walked down this street before.
Submitted for your approval. A salesman who has no car.
Good off myself.
And there's that call on Beacon Street.
I'd probably fail there, too.
It's way over on the other side of town.
I don't have a car. Hey!
Well, might just as well go after it right now.
Oh, look, there are like signs on every door now. We have a car. We have a car.
Hey, Edna Ferber and Joseph Kennedy.
And then I became an Eagle Scout? But enough about me. Okay,
Could you turn down the music? I can't hear a thing you're saying.
But Mr. Harrington, $390 is just the absolute best we can do on your car.
And that's exactly the reason why I won't buy. You're too far on the line.
I knew you'd try to make me pay money. Oh.
But Jimmy, we've got 539 Ford two-doors on the lot now.
Don't you think I know that? I live with that every day of my life.
On an appraisal. We don't need 39 two-doors.
Okay. I see your side of it.
I suppose if I sat on my butt all day, I'd see things that way, too.
I didn't know he had a prison record. Says here he's wanted in Idaho.
What in the world? Assault with a deadly weapon?
AKA the pantsless salesman or the piddling peddler.
What? He got a D in trigonometry, my... Oh.
Well, but he is a Pisces with the moon in Aries.
I'd fire him if he weren't my son.
Are you there, Lord?
Hello, Wall.
Well, there's a blue steak and a pitcher of martinis with my name on it.
Now that's nearly impossible. No human under my employ has ever sold a car.
Well, I guess no one wins the Mathis album.
If I could read, I'd know what the problem is.
Oh, there's the problem. I forgot to carry the 2.
Willard Scott?
Dad, you're smoking my kid's bubble pipe.
Nice night for it.
I think it's time for you to move out on your own, son.
Well, at least he's got a nice wife to go home. Oh, awkward.
Moon for the misbegotten.
Death of a sales manager.
Sandy Frank. You're looking beefier, son.
I thought you two boys might like some refreshments. So here's a pitcher of nice, cold...
Stoli?
lemonade.
No, Frank, I fight up for him.
Thanks, Mother.
And tonight we'll have some nice, hot cuddling.
Ah! Gravity at work.
Ooh. Who's the doughy man on our porch steps?
Oh, well, I'll go deep fry something.
I'll be upstairs in my burlap teddy.
Got something mighty important on your mind these days, haven't you, son?
Am I that transparent,
Oh,
Dad?
not especially.
So lay off.
Just the usual things.
Crushing puppies.
Business, you know. Sales problems, salesmen.
Now, don't try to fool your old dad. There's something extra special worrying you, or I miss my guess.
You've killed again, haven't you, son?
You know, I was just...
Ah!
Take the average young fella today. He won't get out and work the way we used to when I started to sell.
Work it, uh-huh.
What makes you think that?
Well, take this young fella, Jimmy Hill, for example.
Okay.
Last month, when I was looking for another new car salesman, he looked to me to have twice as much on the ball as anybody else I could find.
He looked like a pretty good boy to me, too.
That's right.
Isn't he
Testify,
working out?
son.
Oh, yes, he makes a sale now and then. But that isn't the kind of a man I need, or want.
Hasn't the man learned the knack of selling, I suppose?
Huh?
Well, I guess not, or else
Hey,
he'd be
keep
doing
it down over there!
Don't you know what he's doing wrong?
I can see enough from his sales reports.
Been pretty much on his own, then.
Oh, you blame me, huh?
Yes. But he's had a good, thorough basic training. I haven't got the time to play nursemaid any of the salesmen.
Maybe not, son. But I wouldn't know about that.
That's how you handle a salesman.
That isn't what Harry Carpenter told me when you started out to work for him 11 years ago.
Jacques Hughes.
But I got out and worked. Hard. And that's what I'm concerned about right now. Young fellas today won't work the way we did 11 years ago.
Hard.
Maybe not, son. And then again, maybe they're working harder than you think.
Oh, food for thought.
You know, huh? I'm gonna ruminate on that one.
But do we run Progress Pizza? Is that what you said?
We'll find out. Hey, we're back.
Hey.
Hey, you guys.
So that was hired. As we have discussed, welcome back to the
final countdown, man.
Tonight, among other things, is a celebration of everything we love about Mystery Science Theater. So we're showing a bunch of clips throughout the evening of fan favorites as voted. Shout Factory ran a poll a while back, and all of the clips you'll see tonight were listed at the top of that poll as fan favorites.
Right. And we've got, we riff for a minute. Have we done a minute?
I don't know if we've done a minute.
Does it?
Here's a ham-handed segue. As was mentioned before the clip, we do have a number of rewards still available where you too can be hired by this guy to do work. There is a reward that Ivan, if you can shout out what that is, because you're doing 9 other things. This is Ivan over here. You can't see. He's basically running the campaign. He's about to explode.
Writing. There should be some writer spots left. Some
Oh yeah.
There's several spots to appear on the show.
Right.
So you can write on the show. Can you still be an executive producer, Ivan?
One executive producer.
There's
one executive producer spot, so that's going to go fast.
That's where the real money is.
Yeah, that's the big. You're swinging the chain right there.
That's
on
where you
that
spend
line.
all the money in order to make all the money, because you got to spend money to make money, everybody. So now, having beaten an iPad with a hammer long enough, I do believe we now have Bobby Lopez live via Skype. There he is.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby.
Hey, it's the very patient Bobby Lopez.
Hey, sorry about that.
Hey, we can hear you too.
Yeah, thanks so much, Bobby. We already bragged about all your accomplishments, so we got that out of the way. We don't have to do that in front of you. Yeah, and what we have as a reward is that Bobby is going to write a song if you donate $5,000.
And
is that correct?
Is it correct that you're actually going to play it by the time that this countdown is through? Is that right, Bobby?
If it's $5,000 or more, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Right.
So, like, if it's $3,000, you'll write it, but then you'll throw it in the garbage.
And they'll never get to hear it.
Again, for those of you who just joined us, Bobby Lopez is the renowned co-writer of the musical book, music and lyrics for Avenue Q, for the Book of Mormon, and he and his wife did all of the music and lyrics for the Oscar-winning Frozen. By Disney.
Yeah,
Yes,
that is applause worthy. That is applause worthy.
Everyone with a daughter under the age of 9
yeah.
Hates this man and his wife with passion, but still must respect them because you can't argue with craft. Hi, Bobby.
Hi, and I'm a lifelong Misty too. Me and my brother just our whole teenage years just in front of the TV, in front of like the square TV. Mystery Science Theater 3000, watching Joel, Tom, Crow.
Yes.
Wow.
We bonded over Ator and Cottage Dwellers were our early ones, so this is a real honor. And I'm just crashing this.
Thanks so much, you guys. And obviously, Bobby's going to write some music for the new Mystery Science Theater 3000, so we're super glad he's going to do that. So, Bobby, thanks so much. We're going to wait and see when we get this donation. We'll get you to work on on writing the song.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
All right. See you guys.
Okay.
And I guess
it is our understanding right now that next we're going to show another clip. I believe this one is going to be Torgo's Pizza.
Bye.
Thanks, Bobby.
We're
Thank you,
waving
Bobby.
an image of ourselves and thanking Bobby.
Oh, that's great, Joel. Very amusing. Oh, by the way, did you see Andy Capp today? Very funny. He came home after being drunk all night and cheating on Flo.
Where is our pizza? It's been 2 hours since you ordered.
Well, I called Togo's Pizza. They were busy, so I ended up having to order from Torgo's Pizza.
Come in.
Large sausage and mushroom thin crust.
That's us.
The total is $14.50, please. Here. Do you have anything smaller? I only carry $20 in change.
That's all I have.
I have a 20.
Well, why didn't you give him the 20?
I was saving it, you know.
Would you please give him the 20?
Oh.
No. Thank you. I'll get your change.
Oh, keep it.
Thank you very much, sir. Let me just get your complimentary crazy bread.
No,
it's okay.
That's quite all right. Hey, what about our pop?
I left it in the car. I'll be right back.
Oh. Until next time, Joel. Push the button, Frank.
Say, you know, it's been 2 hours, but it's still pretty warm.
They always do that.
Are we on now, actually? Awesome. I'm with Patton Oswalt. He's the best, man. He's gonna be TV's son of TV's Frank on a new MST.
I had my legs paled. I went down to the Beverly Center, hit a day spa, had my legs paled, had extra bloated beyond what I already am. I just hope I hope that I can fill the plot of TV's Frank.
Do they do something like a special compress that makes your skin more pasty then too?
Yes, yeah, they do that, and then they've also done a thing where I'm doing a special. There's a new type of hatha yoga that makes you 30% more subservient.
Oh, that's
yeah.
good.
So
Good.
right now I'm a beta male. I'm hoping to get down to a gamma or delta male.
Great.
So we're very, very excited about that.
Great, and there's probably some kind of an aromatherapy angle we could be working too with this idea.
Well, yeah, I mean there is a I don't want to.
Great, let's
we
move
haven't
on.
nailed down the sponsorship yet, but there is a spreadable upper lip cream, and it's called Beta Plus. Basically, they don't have a great name for it, but it's a combination of herbs. I think some tea tree oil, but when it's spread down here, it actually begins to implode your shoulders and make you more. I assumed I'd be filmed from the waist up. I would not have worn cargo. My God.
But we are at Meltdown. It really fits, right? You can dress like this and feel like comfortable. You fit in.
I look like the guy that drives Fish's biodiesel. I could not look less.
We got a mic. Yeah. No.
He was muted.
All right, we're going first.
Oh my God, that was gold.
We had such. Let's do it again.
Do it all
Let's
again.
do it again. The whole, the spa. We had this great
We
spa.
hope so.
There's a John Adams treatment that you've got to get. It's so
Joel,
fantastic.
let me tell you something. You are filling the contributors right now with so much confidence in the technical aspect
Right,
of the show.
yep.
People right now are like, wow, you know what? I'm so happy I didn't
Yeah.
buy that insulin for my mom.
We gave him $5.7 million, and he's going to drive it off a cliff.
Did he spend $4.8 million on one lav mic? Because there's only. Is this one working? Hello?
Yeah, you got to
crack
tell.
staff
You
over
have to
there.
tell
Guys,
us if it's working.
Who cares?
Well, we just did 5 minutes of who
Yeah.
cares, and
Exactly.
we don't want to do that anymore.
What is this, MSNBC? Come on. Let's
We
be
just
professional.
need somebody to give us a thumbs up if they can hear Patton.
Hello? Testing? Any kind of thumbs up or?
Internet is saying
No. No.
Okay, let's just.
Although,
wait.
what if the internet's messing with us and they're gonna make me blow my voice out?
That's
Make
what
me
they
start
want.
Screaming.
That's what they want. Let's share a mic,
Let's
man.
share a mic.
Come on.
Gosh darn it. Come on.
Okay, so I got Patton Oswalt here. It's in my shirt, though. It's going to get even weirder. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know. You are.
Here we go. Come on. We're going to get so high off this, man.
Boy, I bet you guys are really happy you blew that Christmas money on this spruce goose here.
I got to talk to you a little bit about Meltdown and what it means to you.
Okay.
Because I've heard that you have your Star Wars figurine collection here on display. Is that accurate?
Well, I don't have Star Wars figures per se. I had some commissioned from a guy named Jamie Follis, who is an online designer, builds stuff much like you do. Mm-hmm. And so I did some custom Star Wars figures that look as like the way that Star Wars would have looked if Russ Meyer had directed Star Wars.
Oh, great.
So they're all the male roles are female. All the female role, there's one, is a male, and it's over there on display. And I also did a set that if it was set in the Road Warrior universe. So it's all the Star Wars characters in this. You can go to Silloff, SILLOF.com. He is the coolest customizer, and he made these amazing figures.
Cool. I
Yeah.
mean, is that kind of like having your own?
We can hear you guys now, great. If you could just summarize the past 6-7 minutes, that'd be awesome.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Do we have another lav that works, or is it just one mic for the whole night?
Oh, they're
Okay.
working on it. They're working on it, and but being at Meltdown Comics, having your own display of your own custom figures, that's
Yeah.
kind of like having a humidor at a fancy cigar place when you're at your level of celebrity, right?
Yeah,
That's where
exactly.
it's gone, right?
Yeah, this is that you're right. That is the nerd version of a personalized humidor. Oh, really? Folks,
Here we go.
it really is 2015 because we've got 2 lavs.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see if this one works. Hang on. Let's go test it.
It's like when you have to breathe off one tank.
Oh my gosh, I know. We got it. Don't go faster than the slowest bubble. Don't rise faster than the slowest bubble, people.
You get the bends, right?
Oh, you do get the bends. Wow, these
2 days in the
these light
yeah, sure.
this
I was
these
hoping
look at
I
that.
was hoping you would have done that for me.
These lights in this angle are doing me
Oh, we got
no favors.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, man, it seems like we've done good 5-10 minutes already.
And it feels like an hour
It's
somehow.
really
It's
gone
really
that way. But listen, so let's just talk a little bit about MST3K.
Yes, indeed.
And I wanted to know if you remembered like your first experience with it, or
I know specifically my very first experience. I read a Tom Shales review of it in the Washington Post.
And you were 5.
And I was 5 years old.
Yeah.
I was a teenager. I think I was 18 or 19. And the very first episode I watched was Wild Rebels.
All right.
With which starred Jeff Alamo.
Oh my
and I
God.
still remember the Wild Rebels cereal song that you guys sang.
Right.
And there's so many, just from that episode alone, the Ronald McDonald shaking his booty, the girl in the horrible yellow belt, and then also at one point, would you like some pants with your belt? I mean, I don't want to just sit here and spout lines, but it was this thing of, this is how I pass the time in my head when I'm bored, but there's 3 people doing it out loud. It was this great, there are other cool people that are dealing with boredom. I was so happy to get to see that.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, and I'm glad it worked for you.
Wild rebels,
munchy,
fruity
crunchy
rebels, don't break your teeth on something sweet and hard.
We're throwing to something else.
Yes.
No? Oh, you got a few more minutes? Awesome.
They won't get soft or squishy. Better eat 'em or you're a sissy. Just pound 'em down, you stupid clown.
They're wild.
Wild.
Part of this complete breakfast.
Part of this complete breakfast. That was fantastic.
All right.
Oh, Wild Rebel cereal. We're gonna read fan mail.
That would be great.
I should go get some body makeup on. I mean, I could not look pastier right now. Carl Rove is looking at me going, dude, do some sit-ups, because this is not good. Oh, yikes. I got to get in shape.
Do we have a clip we're going to go to next, Ivan? Oh, yeah. You know Jonah Ray, right?
Jonah Ray,
Yeah.
who is the new prisoner aboard the Satellite of Love.
Yeah.
Have you worked out a way in which he will be launched into space?
Yeah.
You worked out his backstory?
We got that all figured out.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's like a new season of Lost.
Oh, there he is
there he
now.
is.
Hey, there he is. Look at. He's partying in Atlanta. Hey, Jonah. Can you hear us?
Oh, Jonah.
Jonah, can you hear us?
Hey, Jonah.
This is like KCAL 9 News.
It really is. Yep.
We hear you. Yay!
Can't hear Jonah? Thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
That's what we were
Jonah.
hoping for.
No one can hear you, buddy. This is like a low-rent version of The Martian right now. Like no one on earth can help us. How are the potatoes coming, Jonah?
God. Great. Yeah.
So you can just say, we're going to go to a clip and come back to Jonah.
Oh.
Hey, Jonah, can you hear me, man? Can you hear us, man? Oh, we're just going to go to a clip, man. This is called Kim Cattrall. All right.
Hello, good day. Happy to see you. I, Crow T. Robot, have penned a little ditty in honor of the star of today's experiment, Kim Cattrall. It's called Oh, Kim Cattrall by Crow T. Robot. Sung by Crow T. Robot. It's marked Allegro con brio, Kershaw listing 643. Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall. You were in Mannequin, and that was a really good movie. Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall. Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall. You've never made a bad film. Oh, what the hell? Ring my bell. Let's go to the Dells. Our relationship will gel. I like your smell. You're really swell. I'm Charlton Heston for Cantel. I love you, Kim. I liked your dress at the Ace Awards. Cattrall. And now a short scene from Mannequin by Crow T. Robot. Well, I didn't really write it. I wish I had. Anyway, okay, are you guys ready? Huh?
Ready.
Okay. All right, hit it.
Switcher.
Oh,
Switcher.
Joel, do the voice. You're ruining it for me. Oh.
Okay.
Switcher, you are one sick puppy. After him, Rambo.
Woof, woof. Okay, now quick, go get into your James Spader costume. Yeah.
Switcher, I am going to clean your clock.
I kind of like that. It's pretty good, isn't it?
Oh, Gypsy, not yet.
Switcher, you are one sick puppy. Switcher! Switcher!
Hey, everybody.
Welcome back.
That was a clip that I'm not sure which one it was because I was in the bathroom. But I'm sure it was hilarious.
Amazing to have Pat in here.
Yeah, that's really great. We are, as you can see, the money that you are all donating is going straight to making the show awesome.
It's not going into microphones.
It's not going into lav microphones. It's not going into super HD audio for this telethon. It's all going...
No slick hosts are going to come in.
Do you need a microphone?
No, I got one.
Good. Everybody?
Yeah.
Where?
Joel is so high. You have to understand. Like that's the reason that we were a half hour late. Joe was busy
what
getting
was
high.
your first Mystery Science
What was my
Theater
first Mystery
experience?
Science Theater?
Tell me,
Good
Paul.
segue. Actually, in 1992. Hey, Patton, how you doing? That's Patton Oswalt, 4 feet from me. That's cool.
Can you hear me, Internet? I'm not. You can't see my face, but I am talking.
You sound like much of my Twitter feed.
Please acknowledge this transmission.
Can I favorite live interaction?
Are dying. Send Don Cheadle.
All we have is Terrence Howard.
Oh, you know what? Good enough.
My first MST experience. It was 1992. Can you turn down that microphone? Much as I love to know that Steve Agee is here, I don't want to talk to him right now. 1992, I was in grad school, and I came literally randomly across the beginning of Catalina Caper. And it was specifically the Creepy Girl song that really sold me and made me a fan for life. How about you? When was your first MST experience?
It was also, I couldn't say exactly, but it was a house right after college where about 40 people lived, And on Sunday mornings, we wouldn't always be in really great shape. And I would remember just coming down, and everyone slowly would join. And I remember my friends were laughing, and there was a silhouette at the bottom.
That was actually a
immediately,
moment with
it was
Jim
like that's what we would do with movies ourselves.
Got the deal.
But we realized they were doing it so much better that it took the heat off.
Yeah, well,
it became a tradition.
Here's a random useless thing you can do. Go ahead and use the Bring Back MST3K hashtag and tweet your own first experience with Mystery Science Theater. And then you'll be done doing that. We have been asked to fill a little time, and we can fill that time with, we have found out there are 2 more. Could I maybe have about 19 or 20 more people talking next to me? That would be really helpful too.
He's a little passive-aggressive sometimes.
A little bit.
I was naked, he was naked, maybe I'm gay. Sorry guys, sorry.
High tech, folks. We have a couple more awards that are going on. If they're not online yet, they're going online very soon. First of all, John Hodgman, hilarious actor, author, raconteur, and graduate of an Ivy League university in Connecticut, has offered to donate to the next person who donates $750, is offering autographed and personalized copies of all 3 of his books of complete world knowledge. That's the areas of my expertise, more information than you require, and that is all. They'll be autographed and personalized for you. He will include his phone number, as well as, and I believe I am quoting directly, a box of stuff from my office that I am cleaning out currently.
You know, I'll tell you how good a value that is. $750 for his phone number alone. I have offered him on 8 separate occasions, I think a total of $25,000 for his phone number, and he still has not given it to me. And I've been disallowed from participating in the campaign at this point, so I can't. But it's not too late for you.
So there's that reward from John Hodgman, and also Penn Ward, creator of the incredible Adventure Time cartoon, has offered also for $750. If you send in a picture, he will draw a picture of you and probably a lot of other random crap around it, and we will, assuming it gets done, display that before the end of the telethon right now. So that's the John Hodgman autographed. God, I feel like I'm on QVC. I understand now why their eyes are dead and their souls are gone. The John Hodgman autographed books, personalized phone number and box of random crap from his office, and the Penn Ward customized drawing of you, each of those $750 awards. If they are not up yet, they will be up very soon. So those are available. I do not have an Ivan next to me, but Joel's here. Joel, wander on up.
Yeah. Joel, what was your first experience with Mystery Science Theater 3000?
It was so weird because I was with some friends, and it was EGA, and we were at my dorm, and it was like my friends are going, "Oh, you got to check out the show. It's so great," and I'm going, "What? It's stupid. This looks ridiculous. Like guys sitting in silhouettes." And I sat down and I go, "Hey, this isn't half bad."
Nice. So that was 2 minutes. Here's another random stranger from here, right? Or this random stranger. Hey, come on up, sir. Could we get your name?
Hello there. Oh no, the mics are out again.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Half the mics are out again.
I do like the fact that he brought. I do like the fact you brought your own lavalier mic to this event.
And I'm telling you this: you need to pound on the table, and then we're all going for pizza.
That was some gold, right?
Wow.
Random shopper. Well, this is what happens when you film telethon in a comic book shop. How are we doing? Do we have a clip to throw to? Where are we at right now, Ivan?
We're working on getting Jonah back online.
We're working on getting Jonah back online. That's hope. Let's see. Timpani, where are we at on the totals? 5,709,000 and change. That is incredible. 43,864 backers. That's awesome. Hey, look. If I look off into the crowd, I believe I see Steve Agee around the corner. Would he be willing to stand in front of a camera and move his lips for about 2 minutes?
We've got Jonah.
This is TV's Steve Agee. You can talk into my mic. Oh, you can talk into the blank. Yeah, sure. Let's do this bit.
Oh, it's on. Oh, you just have to talk out loud, Pat.
Oh, so all you got to do is you just tap it? Okay, listen. I've never shared this with anyone, but... So if I'm willing to admit that on the internet, you can certainly donate money to this cause. Thank you.
Give for the kids. They can't walk.
The kids can walk, Steve.
They can walk.
Yeah, it's not
Thank
for
you.
kids.
See how much you're helping. The kids can walk. Is this actually on right now? Are people who just
You're
said
right
my
there.
name?
See that? There's people watching you right there.
Someone
see?
just yelled my name.
Literally just put me in a corner somewhere.
Oh, it's Jonah. Jonah Ray, everybody.
We have Jonah Ray. Do we have Jonah? Can we throw to Jonah? Can Steve and Jonah talk?
Jonah's in Atlanta.
30 seconds. There's some shouting.
Yes, they're happy.
While we were waiting for Jonah to go live, hey, Steve, why don't you tell everyone what your first experience with Mystery Science Theater was?
My first experience. Wait, there's Jonah and a bunch of people. Hi, a bunch of
Oh,
people.
they got him.
Thanks for doing that.
All right. Are we the only ones that can see them? I think everyone can see them now.
The internet can see you now.
Yeah, we can see you guys now. Yeah, there you are. It looks like they're in a bar. Alcohol! I'm with Paul and Storm in Los Angeles. Whoa, hi.
Oh, sorry.
Do you want to talk to Jonah for a bit?
Not particularly.
Oh. Jonah, how's your show coming along? There's a 5-minute time delay between our conversations.
It's like a Mr. Show bit.
I can't tell if we're in the future or they are.
That beard is so gray. That's how long we've been waiting for this connection.
Do something interesting, Jonah.
I don't see Jonah.
Yeah, which one's Jonah? Looks like Waldo.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, hey.
Hi, Jonah.
Yeah, we've seen you.
When they point the camera at you, we can see you.
Oh. Yeah, we got you now.
Yeah, the feed is 30 seconds behind. The fetus 30 seconds behind.
That would be awesome. Why don't you sing the Mystery Science Theater theme song? And then we'll sing along 30 seconds ahead of you. Absolutely sing the song, and then we'll figure out some crap to do after that.
All right, cool. I need you guys to do conservative dance. Steve!
Oh, there he is. Steve, he's been summoned.
All right, we'll dance. We'll dance while you guys sing.
All right, you got it?
Are you going to lead?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do the original version. Got it? 1, 2, 3. In the night, to distant,
Where are you from? Yeah, I got the small costume. That's not.
My parents are going to.
There was always a thing with the lit girls.
No.
I think you stunned them with your moves.
Supposedly the internet's eating this up.
That's it's tasty.
It's
That's why.
working so well.
Oh, and he is gone.
What if Atlanta had just fallen into the sea?
Oh, Lord. It's so good for the internet, though. We got to feed the internet.
Oh, they're getting loud.
This is all sneak preview stuff of the next season of Meltdown with Jonah and Kumail, by the way. This is all footage only you are getting to see, backers. How are we doing? What are we doing next?
Why did you say we have to go? Why did you say we have to go?
So now we're standing around.
Yeah.
Oh,
We've got a.
I'm so glad you guys are here.
We're glad to be here, Joel.
That's great.
You know what? We're going to say goodbye to Jonah and the gang there in Atlanta. Thank you for hooking in, Jonah. We're having a little. The feed is getting slower and slower.
You're like Chopbox.
We're going to trust that you guys are having a good time. That much is absolutely obvious. So thank you, Jonah, for joining us. We'll throw back to you when we've refreshed the hamster in the wheel.
I would love to know what our total is.
Our total? Oh, yes.
Happened?
What happened to our superimposed?
We lost our total.
I'm going to say we're at like $17 million.
Thank you.
Is that about right?
What?
17 million? I'm just guessing right now because we don't have it, so it's whatever we say it is.
Hey man, good to see you. Thanks for coming.
Hey, here's a person who's
camera, man. We're broadcasting.
Okay. Oh, I know what we can do. Kill the volume on that. Here we were coming up with some time killers for just this eventuality.
Right.
Storm and I used to have a podcast, and on that podcast we would occasionally propose battles to us, but not just like the ordinary, Kirk versus Picard or whatever. But we try and sort of change it up a little bit. Storm, do you have access to that list of potential battles?
Keep describing what the battles are.
Well, here's one to start off. Like, I want to know Joel's opinion on this. So the battle is Kirk versus Picard, and we may want to get Patton in on this as well because I think he may have some things to say about this.
Patton, you got to weigh in.
I'm going to try to stream this on my Twitter. Maybe that'll work.
And I'm going to Periscope your live streaming of this.
Live streaming, that'll be good. Let's do that.
On MySpace.
Okay, so here's the battle. The battle is Kirk versus Picard, but the field of battle is dance-off.
Dance off?
Picard.
Who wins
Picard.
and why? Defend your answer.
Because he's live. Picard has got that. He's got a swimmer's body.
Very good. Yeah, Kirk is muscular, but his torso's too short.
Yeah.
Kirk's torso is too short. Please, people of the internet, please hear me. I am picking Picard in the dance-off. I believe Kirk's torso is too short. He cannot do the dance moves required. Please acknowledge this transmission. Please
Okay, battle number 2 for you, Patton, real quick.
Oh, God.
Because I bet Joel is not going to have an opinion on this.
Okay.
Thanos versus Doomsday, Bake Off.
Thanos versus Doomsday, Bake Off. Oh, well, Thanos. Doomsday, I'm sorry. He does not understand the mixture levels, especially with baking soda to flour,
of course.
Salt to sugar. It would be a disaster. His cornbread would be unsalted. His cookies would be unsugared. It would be the end of the universe. For God's sakes, let Thanos make your pie.
Thanos, hands of cake.
That's a T-shirt right there, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we've heard from the internet. Aaron, who is Incognito117, says, this is a hot mess, but I'm loving every second. We love you, Aaron.
If you're going to be a mess, the mess should be hot, because nobody likes a room temperature mess.
I don't think it matters, but I'm getting a low battery on this. I'll probably lose this slab.
Why does that not surprise me in the least?
It doesn't matter, but I'm just telling you, I'll just be out of a battery soon.
Do we have a clip to throw to?
Hang on, give me the mic really
Ralph R. Taylor Jr., you're a genius.
No, wait, hang on.
Oh, we got something.
Do we have one?
Okay.
We resorted to reading our Twitter feeds.
I wonder if Patton Oswalt smells like marshmallows. Yes. Okay, this is just amazingly broken. I mean, it's epic. Points to Patton Oswalt and Paul and Storm for soldiering on. They left Joel's name out of that. That's a little weird. Someone sending a message there. Please tell me someone is recording this telethon tonight. Hey, we wish! Huh? Wouldn't that be a novelty? Hang on. More wonderful than a technical meltdown and Patton Oswalt yelling in the background off frame. This is what TV is going to look like after society collapses and there's one working mic for the country and there's just going to be Thunderdome battles over who gets to control it. The MST3K telethon is so terrible, it will be perfect to riff later. Inception.
They've seen your wicked plan.
They have seen the wicked plan. Hang on, let's see if there's any other comments. Oh, hang on. Wait a second. Oh, someone just, okay. Shirtless picture of Patrick Stewart. There's his swimmer's body, looking good.
Holding up a phone.
I'm holding up a phone with a photo. My God, thanks for watching us on the Dumont Network. Someone asked me to say Cinnabon. Hey, Cinnabon, I'm your little ether monkey right now. I'll do it.
Would it make you happy to know that we can throw to a clip and we can jump off of this sinking ship?
Yeah, and may I say that it wouldn't be Twitter if there wasn't somebody angry about me picking Thanos over Doomsday for baking, and there is. Thank you, Andy. Is Inotco. Throw to a clip.
Well, guys, looks like it's time to pack it all in again.
We are the stuff dreams are made of.
Oh, that's beautiful, Crow. Shakespeare?
No, Burmashave.
You know, guys, it always hurts to close it all up. Strike the set, wipe off the grease paint, napkin up the blood and entrails, and move on to another town.
Uh-oh. I smell a song.
Tell me, where does all the magic go? When the curtain falls to end the show, do the clowns always cry when they pack up the paper sky? The champagne is being poured, and the lock is on the old stage door. Will there still be a clown in the sky for me? Don't worry, buddy. There'll be other experiments.
You really think so, mister?
Yeah, take a verse. It'll cheer you out.
Okay. When the Harlequin is on the pad and the whiskey haze surrounds his head, William Holden's coming over and he's got a fifth or two.
If you don't stop doing your Anthony Newley, I'm gonna throw you against the wall.
He'll do it too.
Will there still be a clown in the sky?
Help us out, Crow.
Still be a clown in the sky.
Take it home, Joel.
Tell me, where is that clown in the sky for me?
Oh.
I love you, Tom Servo.
I love you, Joel.
I love you, Crow.
You're not my real father.
What do you think, sirs?
It stinks. It stinks. And apropos segue back into the live portion of this telethon. Here is Joel's microphone. We have Patton Oswalt because there is nothing better on the planet than Patton Oswalt reading Twitter comments.
So not only is this thing a burning car wreck hitting a train wreck, but apparently the numbers on the Kickstarter aren't updating. Someone has just pointed out that please announce the. They're literally This is the nerd equivalent of the Chilean mine disaster, where I'm having to get communications through people's Twitter comments. Please announce the updated Kickstarter numbers. We're about to hit 5.4 million, so that's where we are right now. Hang on, I got to read this one. This is so awesome. All right, ready? This is Jolly Old Saint Bustronaut. Mike Zeidler. And you know what? I agree with you, Mike. Here's what Mike says. Sure, mock the local news in the #2 market when you can't get a mic to work. You know what? Good point. Good point, Jolly Old Saint Bustronaut. Okay, hang on. Oh, give a shout out to my grandma, Mama Himmel, Big MC. So, Alex Frentz, word to your grandma. If I donate 10K, can I have Patton also come to my apartment and hang out? Matt Jones, 88. Let's see where you live, Matt Jones. You just became my hot mess hero. Well, you know what? That's the name of the movie that I'm pitching for me and The Rock in the spring. Hang on. There's something about Joel here. Okay, listen to this. And this is a good question. Is Joel NYC Scout asks, is Joel furious about this, but we just can't tell because of his sleepy demeanor, or just sleepy?
I guess I'll go with sleepy.
He's sleepy. He is a cauldron of rage right now. Okay, at Dr. Forrester asks, and this is a good one, when does the cartoon with Boba Fett and B. Arthur's music solo start? Yeah.
One more round, boys.
One more round.
One more round.
Hang on, I do one more. Okay, here's an actually tweet. According to the Kickstarter site, your totals are over 100K too low. Sorry. We're trying to report them. Come on, guys. Everyone make that last push so everyone can afford a functional mic. Yeah, I agree. Oh, hang on. Who was standing on my right? You.
Storm.
Well, whoever the dude on your right has a shitty hat. That's the internet. Oh, and now we've reached full inception. Johnny Hanukkah tweets, Baba Booey. So we've totally... Daniel at DC Phillips asks, can you toss out my Twitter handle? I'm not going to toss out your Twitter handle at DC Phillips. Forget it. At DC Phillips, I'm not throwing out your Twitter handle. It's not happening. Hang on. And then... I wish you would do this, regular Kate. The Bring Back MST3K telethon is so wonderfully awkward. I want to drive over there and stand around weirdly in the background. Hey, get in line. That's all of Meltdown. Meltdown Comics is a store dedicated to people hanging out weirdly in the background. You ever been here? Oh, you should definitely drop by. Watching you guys made me realize I can do better. So I ponied up the 5K to come help you guys out in person? Oh, I guess
Does he own a lavalier mic?
I don't know. Do you have a lavalier mic? This is like It's a Wonderful Life of disasters right now. Nice job with the telethon. I hope you aren't replaced by Nick Thune at the last minute. Oh, that's happened to me. How's that for an obscure reference? Well, it hurt, David Levy. Please say we have a clip to go to, because now these are getting hurtful.
We've had a clip, but you've been entertaining us.
Family, throw the date with your family now. Go. We gotta get out of here.
The Woody Allen story.
Hey, I like my family as a friend.
All of who are orphans.
Now to our story.
This boy and girl coming home from school look quite content with life. And why not?
They're high.
They're looking forward to an important date. Dinner at home with the family.
Sylvia?
What's the matter?
Oh, there's a rabbit in there.
Sound exciting to you? Well, to them it's a special occasion, as it has been ever since they sat down to dinner in high chairs. Why should they feel that way about something you take so completely for granted?
Look at them.
Well, let's see if we can find out.
We secretly switched their Folgers coffee.
First of all, daughter has changed from school clothes to something more festive.
Well, sort of.
Dressing a little makes her feel and consequently look more charming. Even the table takes on a special air.
And Madame Defarge waits in the
Mother,
living
too,
room.
changes from her daytime clothes.
Into Vampira.
The women of this family seem to feel that they owe it to the men of the family to look relaxed, rested, and attractive at dinner time.
So they're unsuspecting when they kill them.
Brother is spending an hour before dinner
Plagiarizing.
catching up on his homework. He has plans evening.
But I won't go into detail.
Perhaps that explains a telephone call. But he won't spend a lot of time on the phone either.
He's mute.
When there are several members of the family to be considered, it is not a good idea for one member to monopolize the phone.
Yeah, double the bet.
And it is never good to allow telephone conversations to interfere with studies.
Even if it's the president.
Hi, Mom. I'm pregnant.
Is it that late? Dad will be here any minute. Better tell Mother she's needed in the kitchen.
Where the postman eagerly awaits.
Sorry. 1 + 1. Oh.
Brother notices the time and realizes that he must put things in order and clean himself up in time for dinner.
He's got to strip and replace the oil in his hair with summer weight.
Hello there.
Who are you?
Junior is always in a hurry, particularly for dinner. But first there's a cleanup job to do on this young man.
Brother runs a boy cleaning service on the side.
Brother takes it upon himself to help share Junior's responsibility for keeping their room in good order and keeping Junior in good order, too.
Brother has a tight psychological grip on Junior.
Punctuality is stressed in this household.
Hey, look at me.
By
Look
that
at me.
I mean hair is combed and faces and hands scrubbed before the boys come to the table so they won't delay the meal.
Come on, I'll scrub you.
Are we all supposed to be scrubbing each other now? or-
Now, mother and daughter put the finishing touches on the dinner.
With strychnine.
Salad needs more butter, Mother.
A stranger enters.
Father, too, looks forward to this date with the family. He has had a hard day at the office, and in his briefcase are some contracts which must be looked over tonight.
Okay, buck up. Here we
But
go.
in the meantime, he
Martini.
will relax at dinner with those he loves.
But not these people.
A simple centerpiece made from some flowers which grow in the backyard
It's stupid.
is another of daughter's contributions to the dinner.
Honey.
But it takes up a little too much room, so she moves it to the sideboard.
What you are watching now should have been edited in the final version. My apologies.
Come on, come over here. How much did you earn today? Yeah,
These
come on, hand it
boys
over.
greet their dad as though they are genuinely glad to see him.
They're not, of
As
course.
though they had really missed being away from him during the day and are anxious to talk to him.
Pop cream.
This is the time for pleasant discussion in a thoroughly relaxed mood. They don't pick this time of the day to spring unpleasant surprises on Dad. If they have disagreeable news, they'll postpone the discussion until another time.
When he's asleep.
This is no time to dun Father for a raise in your allowance, new clothes, or argue about other financial matters.
Father, I had a feeling today.
Well, don't, son.
Hey.
Ah, dinner time. Yes, Mother. Junior remembered to clean up.
You emasculating bint.
Hi, I'm Betty, and I'll be your wife tonight.
Well, this certainly is pleasant.
Brother seats Junior.
Daughter obsesses with the flowers.
Then helps Mother to her chair as he would his best girl.
The less said about this, the better.
Yeah. Got it. I got it. I got it, honey. God.
Junior seats Dad, and Sister seats the dog. And
Well,
the dog...
the dinner date has begun, and they're all happy about it.
Their stomachs knotted like fists.
Dad, I'm dating a Negro.
Anyone seen our waitress?
Many families throughout the country observe the custom of saying grace at mealtime.
Please, God, take me now.
It is always treated with reverence and respect.
Field Marshal Montgomery sits down to eat. Yes, it's smashing. It's a good day.
Napkins on the lap, the family awaits service. They converse pleasantly while Dad serves.
No, I'll just have
I
a
said
saltine.
pleasantly, for that is the keynote at dinner time. It is not only good manners, but good sense.
Emotions are for ethnic people.
Pleasant, unemotional conversation helps digestion.
I can't stress unemotional enough.
Father serves Mother first, then daughter,
Let's go to the flow chart for this.
then the boys. Don't worry, fellas, you won't get left.
And be sure to make a plate for the narrator.
A violent argument erupts over whose day was more pleasant.
Can I have chopsticks, please?
Help cut your meat, Junior? Of course.
Ow, that's
By
my hand.
example,
Ow.
older children can teach younger ones good table manners.
Remember, always cut the meat of the person to your left.
You don't have to cut my mashed potatoes, too. But not the Jell-O.
No one starts eating until Father has served himself.
This means you.
Always wait for the hostess,
To seat you.
in this case Mother, to begin eating before you start.
Father feigns eating, draws Junior out, then
Let
disowns
Father
him.
and Mother guide the conversational trend if they desire. After all, they made all this possible and may want to talk over their day with each other.
I'm moving to Fire Island, dear.
Tell Mother how good the food is.
Even as you gag on
Maybe
it.
Sis rates a compliment too.
This stinks.
It makes them want to continue pleasing you.
After all, that's why God put women on this green earth.
Well, all this is good general advice, but there are some specific don'ts. Maybe the family will demonstrate for us. Don't monopolize the conversation and go on and on without stopping.
God.
Nothing destroys the charm of a meal more quickly.
Then having a personality.
To say that the rest of the group is bored would be a gross understatement.
Mother, do something.
At least I have 2 sons.
Don't discuss unpleasant topics such as gruesome sights or sounds.
So then Sister Mary Patrick had him up against the
or
wall and
unpleasant
nailed him.
occurrences. This is a time of pleasure, of charm and relaxation, remember?
I have no son.
Don't make unkind comparisons about your standard of living. The dinner table is no place for discontent. It makes Dad and Mother uncomfortable and unhappy.
And they already dislike you enough.
Well, there it is. Spankings all around then.
Oh, and she was a big nun with a mustache and this huge black habit.
Don't insult your brother or sister with offensive remarks about friends. Arguments, harsh words mean tension and distress for everyone.
Yeah, go piss up a rope.
Sit and spin, you cruddy skank.
Perhaps booze would alleviate this situation.
Do remember simply this. Treat the other members of your family with the same respect and cordiality you would show your most treasured friend outside the family circle.
So snap Dad's bra?
This does not mean you should be stiff or formal. With your own family, you can relax. Be yourself. Just be sure it's your best self.
And be sure no one knows the real
This
you.
is better.
Father does his ferret impression.
Now things are on an even keel again.
And everyone wants to flee the seething cauldron of
Now
angst.
we're ready for dessert. Most families don't have maids.
They have daughters.
So Mother needs help with the serving from the kitchen. Son says Mother has done enough. Watch him play butler.
In Remains of the Day.
The removal of dishes from the main course and the serving of dessert set the stage for the conclusion of a thoroughly pleasant meal.
Probably should have washed my hands after handling that dead woodchuck. Oh well.
More gin pop?
Do you begin to see now how a date with your family can be a truly special occasion?
Do you? Do
You know
you?
why brother and sister looked forward to the evening?
Well, do you? Better say yes, damn it!
When the dinner hour at home is treated with a certain amount of graciousness and ceremony, it can be memorable. There is no family so poor but that the evening meal can be eaten in an atmosphere of warmth and gentleness.
And control and repression.
There is no family so busy but that it can come together in the evening for a dinner date which will give its members something to look back upon with happiness all their days.
Yeah, this makes me want to heat up a Libby Land dinner and eat in front of the TV.
Now, enjoy some refreshments in the lobby.
Oh, boy.
A Smimmel Merve release.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We're Paul and Storm. It is 6:53 Pacific time.
Where are we at on the counter?
Where are we at on the counter? We are currently, when you include money raised through the add-on store, we are at $5,709,000 and change. Once again, we are shooting. Our goal for this evening is to raise a total of $5.9 million.
That gets the 13th episode. That's the holiday special. Probably Christmas, I'm guessing.
Yep.
It's a
And
pretty
we're
good
trying
holiday.
to cement, really truly cement Mystery Science Theater's place in fundraising history. We certainly have placed it in live streaming telethon history. The think pieces and hot takes are flying fast and furious on Twitter. We thank you for all of those. So we have 43,864 backers. That is a great number. They have asked us to recap, which we have done. We also wanted to mention there are still a number of dinner dates available.
You've had a date with your family. Now you can have a date with the cast, which includes, who do we have on there?
A date with the cast for $1,500 pledge. You'll get a dinner date with Joel, Jonah. I've got it written right here. Thank you. With dinner with Joel, Jonah, Felicia, Hampton, and Barron. That's all the main cast of the new Mystery Science Theater 3000. And then for $2,001, you can have a dinner date with Rick and Morty. That's dinner with Joel.
Oh, look, the counter just jumped
wow.
by like
Counter just jumped
$1,000 billion.
Breaking news, everyone.
Wow.
Our new total, Timpani, our new total is $5,856,000
Oh my God.
and change.
So just over $40,000 to get the 13th episode, the holiday episode.
That's pretty great.
And a lot of kudos, I think, come with that.
Thank you, Ed McMahon. The $2,001 gets you the dinner date with Joel, Dan Harmon, and Justin Roiland, of course, the co-creators of Rick and Morty, which is one of my favorite shows. God, I sound so empty. It's genuinely one of my favorite shows, but I sound like one of those dorks on PBS. But those things are happening. We are going to now employ our incredibly high-tech method of throwing to Joel in the performance space, thusly. We're ready to
Hey, Joel, it's you!
Dirtiest magic
We're in 5 minutes? No. We're ready to go?
In 2 seconds.
So we're about to go now. So be happy. Have
I
fun.
guess we're on. Is anybody can
Pretend.
anybody validate
Pretend to
that
be
we're on?
happy.
Thank you. You know, someone just pointed out to me that it was probably a mistake to book Meltdown Comics to have this telethon. Because we're melting down because of, you know, all the technical problems.
I get it.
It was probably good we didn't book like Armageddon Records. Ooh, tough crowd. Oh, yeah, they're out there. Thank you. Anyway, I'm so honored to have this next guest. He is a good friend of mine. It happens to be the most awarded magician in history, 7-time Magic Academy Award winner and the Performing Fellowship. I've heard some of the greatest magicians in the world say, this guy's got the best hands in the world. Please welcome John Carney.
Well, I've been doing this since I was a kid. I've been studying magic and practicing and everything. And one of the first things I found out is some tricks are easy, and some tricks are very, very difficult. But simple, that's a whole other plate of potatoes. Very difficult to achieve. There's a great jazz man, Charles Mingus, used to say to take something simple and make it complicated, that's commonplace. But to take something complicated and make it simple, awesomely simple, that's creativity. And that's why I like this sleight of hand stuff. It's really something from nothing. That's a roulette ball there. I got that in Las Vegas. That's all I got in Las Vegas. You can hear that, right? Solid, solid. But it does split. Yeah. Just don't squeeze too hard. I got another one, don't worry about it. So there's two roulette balls, you can see. Two. That one splits too. Yeah, now we have 3 and we're ready to begin. I go very slowly. I explain everything as I go along so you can't go wrong. It's a very simple trick where a ball goes from there to there. Another one goes from there to there. And the last one goes from there to there. Very simple trick. Very simple trick. Yeah, I didn't say easy. Not easy. Simple. It's different because but that's why I like it. See, because it is such a simple trick. There's no laser lights. There's no dancing girls to distract you. Just a pair of hands and a ball that goes from there to there. Another one goes from there to there. And the no, it's there. Yeah, he's watching like a hawk, this guy. A little squeeze and it goes from there to there. Very simple trick. But even though I go slowly and I explain everything as I go along, there's always somebody in the audience. Every show never fails. They always say the same thing. They say it's too confusing. Really. Every show. Someone, in the audience. So thank you, Chief. Could you show up for one rehearsal, please? I could get rid of that when you think that would make it easier. It really doesn't. I'll do it again. 1, 2, 3. I'll slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. That's 1. 2. Yeah, it's 2. 2. 1, 2. Number 3. I can't go any slower. 1, 2, 3. The 3 goes in the pocket. How many does that leave, sir? 1. How many? 2. Look, if you're not going to pay attention, one for you. Let's see. see. Say, did you bring a deck of cards I could borrow, or do you have? I'll use these. These are invisible cards. They work almost as well as. Well, thanks for noticing. Awfully sweet. I got to show you, they're all different. It's not one of those phony baloney magic decks and all that garbage for me, boy. You don't have to pick any cards, deal any piles, and all that boring stuff. All you have to do is watch. Watch the king there, riffle the corner, it changes. It's nothing really, I can tell by the response. Do that again. A little wave of the hand. Changes. Now I don't even have to touch the card. I'll get one in the middle. Let's see, what's a good one here? Well, that's a good one on the 4. Make a little fan like that. Wave it in front of the 4. Watch the 4 change. Now that's a 9. Watch it change into a 6. No, it's a 6. I'll change it back. You have it. Look, if I just wave my hand over the top, something very peculiar. Oh man! Oh, the faces disappeared again. I hate that. But luckily, I have them marked. I always mark them in these 2 corners so I can tell what they are when this happens. Let's see. That's a 4 there. That's a 2. 7 of diamonds there. King of clubs. Anyway, when you don't have any faces on the cards, you can't do any card tricks. I can't play any card games. I'm going to have to try to bring them back. I'll do what I did before. I'll just do it in reverse. So if I wave my hand in the opposite direction, oh, rats. And I lost everything. I think I can fix it. Watch, just a little wave. There we go. That's all the faces, all the backs, back on the cards. Thank goodness. Need a couple people to help me out. You guys are right up front. Would you mind coming up here? I'd appreciate it. Sure. Give them a hand. It could be you. Where would you like this? The lady over here on this. Oh, either one of you. One of you on this side. Just back a little bit more here. Sure. Hi, what's your name?
Megan.
Megan, I'm John. Thanks for coming up here. And
Adam.
Adam and Megan, ladies and gentlemen. A little weak, but you haven't done anything yet. You know, they're still evaluating.
We have to prove ourselves.
Yeah, they're still evaluating you. You know, Megan, if you would do me a favor, deal 8 cards into a pile like that, but deal them in a loud voice so that people can hear in the back. Otherwise, they might think we're in cahoots or something. I always try to work out the word. 8 cards, nice, neat pile, please.
8 cards. Okay.
Loud voice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Neatness counts, though. All right. 12 cards for yourself, because these are his. 12. Same way, out loud, so they can hear.
Okay.
Would you put your
1,
finger?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12. Oh, wow. That last one came off the bottom, didn't it? Do you give lessons? We'll talk. All right. Can I have them? Put your finger on top just like he's doing, would you? That's good. All right. I'm going to take away one of your cards, but I'm not going to use brute force. Take it away invisibly. Hup! There it is. Invisible card. Very difficult to see. Need special glasses. Just about 3 or 4, usually. Lift up your finger just a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Okay. Down. Good. Okay. Yeah. But next time, don't overact. It's a small room. You gotta adjust. All right. Here's number 2. This one's behind the back. Nice timing. That's good. All right. Let's see. I'm going to bank this one off that wall, underneath your finger. So boom, boom, be coming from that direction. Ready?
Got it. I'm ready.
Nice. Okay.
I think I caught it.
All right. I'm going to give this fellow here the last one here. Would you take the last one there? All right. I want you to toss it right under his finger there. If you would just not so hard. Very good. All right. Those 8 cards, they feel a little thicker to you?
A little bit.
Really?
I think so.
What
Yeah.
a sensitive guy.
Yeah, I am pretty sensitive.
Go ahead, pick them up.
Okay.
Deal them out loud so they can hear.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Just
I'm
putting
ready.
that 1,
I'm ready.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Thank you very much. You're all done. That is so weird, because you used to have 12. Would you count your 12 cards out loud so everyone can hear?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, wait, no, 7, right? 7. No, it was 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Count them again. Sometimes they stick together. It's not the heat so much as the humidity.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, I could have sworn there were 13. I think I saw 2 cards that were like sticking together. There were 2 cards sticking together. Let me count them again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excuse me. 7, 8, 9. Come on. I'll start over. 1, 2, 3. Did I? Oh, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 50, whatever. Here, look, I'm going to mix them around. And you have a free choice of any card in the entire pack. Any card, doesn't matter. Any, well, not that one, but any other one. No, that's right. Don't let me see it. Let them see it, but don't let me see it. That's my job. My mother's so proud. What's Johnny do? He finds cards. He seems happy. You guys see the card? You see it? Yeah. Okay. Drop it back in there. 26 from the top there. 26. Right? Yeah. You buy that? I have an honest face. I'm going to find it with one hand behind my back. You ready? Here we go. There we go. Bam! 10 of diamonds. Didn't say that was your card. I said, there it is, a 10 of diamonds. Bam! King of... so 7. 7. Any of these look familiar? Doesn't ring a bell. They look a little like your card, don't they? Same shape. They're all red, rectangular-ish. You know, you're going to split hairs. To me, that looks like a 10 of hearts. Matter of fact, so does that one. Matter of fact, all 3 of these cards to me look like the 10 of hearts. That's a 10 of hearts, that's a 10 of hearts, that's a 10 of hearts. What was the name of the card you selected just a moment ago?
10 of hearts.
See, I told you all 3 of these cards to me look like the 10 of hearts, but I have a great imagination. See? Look, just for fun, I'll mix them around. You turn face up the real 10 of hearts. Just turn one of them face up, please. Try not to give you 2 out of 3. Any other? Yeah. You think it might be this one here? No, but thanks for trying, though. Yeah! Stay right here. It's embarrassing. Do you have a favorite card? You could have any card. People used to say Queen of Hearts. You know, a lot of ladies.
Yeah, I like the Queen of Hearts.
You like the Queen of Hearts? You could, no, now I said that. It just put the jinx on it. You go, oh, he wanted me to pick the King. So you can name any card. Name any card.
Jack of diamonds.
Did you see one in there? It's got to. It has to be in the pack. As long as it's in the pack, it's okay. All right. Yep. Wait for it. I don't know how long we have to wait for it, but.
I didn't see it.
Yeah. There's one right there. Okay, we'll use the Jack of Hearts. So you could have used. Do you see any other Jack of Hearts in there? No, it's legit. I'm legit. It's not the cards. It's me. I'm good.
Right.
You know. Okay. Look, I want you to write. Nice and big. Matter of fact, right on the border there so they can see. It's hard to see with a face card. So right on the border, just write your name or a little picture or something like that. And nicely done. There you go. Oh, good. Okay. Now that'll show up. They'll be able to see that. Thank you very much. And, okay. Now, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen before it happens. So you can't say I cheated. All right? I'm going to place it back in the pack here. It's going to jump from the middle up to the top when I snap my fingers, okay? Just snap the fingers like this, and it comes up to the top with the signature and everything on it. There. See, isn't that neat? Yeah. I'll do it again, about halfway down here. Now you can even do that when the cards face up. But if the cards face up in the middle like that, and it comes up the top, I mean, you'll see it come to the top, right? So, in case you missed it, it was in the middle and they came to the top, just in case you missed it. Okay, so instead of making it jump to the top, I'll put it back, but it's going to jump from the middle of the deck to the top of, or second from the top. There's a jack of spades. That's not the same thing. But if I do this, then the jack of diamonds comes up just like that. Actually, how this is done is you bend the card. Now, technically in the trade, this is known as bending a card. I don't want to get all technical, but this is the nomenclature that we use. You can put it anywhere in the deck. It sticks out like a sore thumb. See? See? You just look for the card with a bend. Hard part's getting it to the top, to watch. But it's too easy with that bend in it. Anybody can do it with a big bend in it, right? So we're going to lift up what you think is about half the cards, 26, something like that. As long as you're close, it's fine. All right, I'm going to take the bend out. Drop those right back on top. Like this, very clean. I'm not, nothing funny. Okay, you ready? Here we go. No bends. Come, whoop, sorry. Okay. All right, little snap. Well. What was that card again? Jack of, oh, diamonds, right. Well, that's the king and yeah, it's the only card with your unique. That's a jack of hearts. That's not the same. Yours has that unique chicken scratch on it there. I've never seen that particular. That's okay. Don't worry about it. They're guaranteed, so it's no problem. Don't worry about it. No, they're guaranteed. U.S. Playing Card Company, Cincinnati. They guarantee. It's right on the box. They put it right on the box. Any problem, they give you a replacement refund. No questions asked. But it's a little wasteful.
Are the balloons at 5?
I mean, throwing away a perfect. There's only one card missing. Thrifty, whatever. So I like to get the small packages of replacement cards, and then you just replace the one that's missing. It's just much more practical for. I'm not even sure if I brought. Oh, I did. I brought one here. Yeah, that's good. The only problem is I can never remember if I brought the red-backed one or the blue-backed one. I gotta commit. I gotta open it. That's the only way. There we go. Is that red or blue? Take a look. Take a look. Go ahead, yeah. Is that it? Oh, that's a perfect match. Well, I learned a lot of this stuff from my uncle. He was not a magician; he was a con man. So, And what's neat is, I pride myself in being an honest person. Off stage, on stage, it's all lies, it's all hooey, it's big con, but nobody gets hurt. But this is the actual hat that my uncle used to use when he did these cons. That's the first lie. Yeah. There we go. Nothing wrong with the hat, except I do have my pet flea, Edgar. Keep him inside the hat here. Does a little trick. Jump, hop, hop. Nice. Sorry. Now, my uncle could go into any bar, any restaurant, and grab a glass like this one. He'd put a ball underneath the glass. He'd move it around and he'd say, "Where's the ball?" He lost a lot of money. Until he came up with the brilliant idea of wrapping the glass in a piece of newspaper. Now it's a little bit more of a sporting proposition. You can't see underneath the glass. Now, play a very simple gambling game. Put the ball in his pocket, and you had to guess pocket or glass. It sounds easy, but of course, he cheated. And he's, talking the whole time. And he's trying to misdirect you. And it's really not that easy to follow. Now, that was a thing. That was a 50-50 chance, right? Pocket or
What if you use the hat? Now you have to guess hat, glass, pocket. You only have one chance to win. I have two. House advantage. That's how they built Las Vegas. Okay. So check it out. Here we go. Watch the ball. Here we go. So the gentleman here, sir, where would you say the ball is?
Color video, so
hat, glass, pocket. Hat, glass, pocket. Thank you. Hat. How much would you like? 1,000, 2,000. Right. Cash only, no credit on this. This is not. What do you have? Trust issues? It's under the hat. You should have bet. It's under the hat. It's trying to help you out here. But here's the thing, it's the same color as the ends of the stick, and that confuses me because I'm waving around, they're both white. It goes, is that the ball, is that the stick? It's a little confusing. You have to focus. Yeah. Concentrate. No guessing. That's how they get you to guess. Totally focus. Where's the other, it's been white. It's thrown off my balance there. Okay. All right, so would you say hat?
The number is updating.
Wow.
Yeah. It might hit it during her song.
Yeah.
If she prepares to like switch songs,
Anyway, the point is you can't win. They rigged, the whole thing's rigged, they cheat, you can't, it's not in my pocket, it's not under the hat, it's not under the glass. That's an orange. It's completely different to the trick. But look how big that is.
5.9 is the idea.
It doesn't even fit my hand.
Shooting for the moon.
So if we play Where's the Orange, now you have the advantage. I can't hide that in my hand or up my sleeve or anything. So if I say Where's the Orange, you're going to say it's under the hat and you win the money. So instead, I make it invisible. Take it out, balance it on the end of the stick, sneak it under. Check. Yep. Got it.
Someone's saying they already have the Christmas special.
And there it is. Even more difficult. Making it go back. So now it's back. All right. I'm going to try to sneak it under the glass without you seeing me. Here we go. You ready? Here we go. Under the glass. Under the glass! That's what I said! So, take it from me. Don't play 3-card monte, 3-shell game. Where's the ball? Where's the orange?
5.9 million.
And for God's sake, never play Where's the coconut?
5.9 million. Woo! Woo! 5.9 million.
Thanks, John. I think we're going to have to share the mic here. Okay, if they can hear you, okay. Can you hear both of us, do you think?
Yep.
John and I have known each other over 30 years, right? When my first gig in LA was working the Magic Castle, and we met like right around that time. And so John was always really nice about introducing me to other magicians. And the thing I remember, one of my favorite memories, is meeting Guy Vernon, who John studied under, right? Do you feel comfortable saying that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and of course Guy Vernon really changed magic, right? Do you want to speak to that just a little bit?
Well, Vernon, you think that people just, they're old, he's an old guy, old magician, he must be the smartest guy in the world. That's not true, It's like how good are they, or how much they practice or think about it. And Vernon was a guy that did like pure sleight of hand, didn't do a lot of things with boxes and tigers and things like that. All sleight of hand. But there's more to it. You think, oh, he's good with his hands. There's more to it. It's like there's a lot of choreography and planning and strategy and psychology and all these things. And he was brilliant at all that stuff. And he kind of eschewed the commercial world and just preferred to study and invent things. He lived an artist life. But he's a really colorful, not just colorful character, but a fine gentleman, really
person on top of it.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was really special getting to meet him because he was a legend when we were really young at the Magic Castle, and he always was very generous with his time. And my impression was he was the guy who said, you have to be very natural. The idea of doing a lot of card flourishes, a lot of coin rolls, that indicates that you've practiced, and the idea is to look very natural. So he was kind of really the guy who brought that idea, don't you think?
Yeah, well, he made it, he emphasized that sort of thing. And it's like I spend about half of my time thinking and developing things and acquiring a certain set of skills.
The numbers. They're just talking about magic.
And then I spend the rest of my time trying to cover up. Because if if I come out and I'm just, I can do this kind of stuff where you flourishy thing and all that stuff. So people right away they go, oh, well, this is that. But if you don't touch, you don't do anything, you're standing back, and everything, then it's a completely different impression. Juggling is a worthwhile art. But if you're a juggler, there's no mystery to it. It's like, wow, he practiced a lot, he can really do it. But I try to make it so skill wouldn't explain a lot of these things because it doesn't look like you could do anything. But underneath, there's a lot going on. They're paddling like crazy underneath the water.
Right. And one last thing about Vernon was this idea you told me about where there was a rumor that there was a guy who could do the center deal. He was in Kansas City. And you told me, will you tell him the story about Vernon just says, oh, that's it. I'm going to Kansas City to find him.
Well, he was in Kansas City. I don't know if I'll have enough details to make it really interesting, but he heard a rumor. There was like some guy that was in jail for gambling. And the sheriff or whatever of the town called up my friend, I think it was Foster Ross, was another good friend of mine, an older guy that taught me a lot of magic. And they called him up and said, hey, I know you're interested in cards and gambling, and there's a guy in the jail here that does a lot of gambling things. So they went in and they talked to the guy, and he was okay, did a lot of ordinary things, he wasn't that great, but he goes, I saw a guy once that could deal from the middle of the deck. And the significance of this is, one of the ways you cheat is dealing cards off the bottom, or you second deal, you keep a card on top and you deal them the cards that you don't want and that sort of thing. But every time you play cards with somebody in a table, if you cut the pack, somebody gets to cut the pack. Now all those cards are in the middle. And so when you pick those cards up, you either have to quickly shift those cards really fast so nobody sees, and everybody's got money on the line, so everybody's staring at you. So it's a very tough problem. And this guy developed a way to deal them from the center of the pack, which is a very, very difficult thing to do. I don't even do it. I never really practiced it. I know the theory behind it, but it's a very, very difficult thing to do. And it's one thing to do it and another thing to make it look like you're doing nothing. So, you just, hey, bring me another beer, instead of real labored, doing like that. He's just doing very casually. And so Vernon wanted to track the guy down, and he started asking questions, and it took him like weeks and weeks of talking to people. Have you heard of a guy that could do this? And going into pool halls and places where people gambled and whatnot, and asking questions, trying to track it down. And of course, it's a very secretive world. They cheat, so they're not anxious to give you information.
And Kansas City was the center of the country. It's where all the trains went. Yeah. And so back then, there was no Las Vegas. Kansas City was Las Vegas.
It was Auckland, and it was a big criminal town.
Yeah, and this is when, if you were caught cheating at cards, you could get killed.
Oh, yeah.
And so Vernon
it's a rough town.
Went right to the center of that because he had to find out how to do the center deal.
Right, and he would get, he could talk the talk of the gamblers and everything, so, they're suspicious of you at first and everything. But he'd win their confidence and he'd get a few questions, but he couldn't find him. And after weeks and weeks and weeks, he was on the street and he just said, oh, well, I give up. I don't know, I'm never going to find this guy. And he saw a little girl on the sidewalk, and she was like licking an ice cream cone, and the ice cream fell off on the thing, and she started crying that, oh, I lost my ice cream and everything. And he goes, oh, well, I'll get you another one. And so he bought her another ice cream. And he said, what the hell, why not? He says, do you know a guy named Alan Kennedy, which is the name of the gal? And he goes, yeah, he lives right up the street, right there, And he goes, oh, it blew his mind. And he went up and he knocked on the door, made friends with the guy, and the guy taught him the techniques, and so he would hunt down these things that were really obscure.
Amazing.
He just loved it so much.
Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it. Charles Carney, great musician. And I guess we're throwing to Howard Stern next. Thank you. Rule 1, always get the coconut back. Thanks, man.
It's a trick folding coconut.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll talk. Okay, sure. All right. Thanks, you guys.
Just at the tail end of Carney's set, we officially passed 5.9 million.
Yeah.
Round of applause.
5.9!
Am I up? Am I up? Can you hear me? Mic is good. And the numbers are still going. We're not done. At this point, again, we're continuing to cement Mystery Science Theater's name in history.
We're going for the legacy zone.
We are.
I mean, did they stop with orbit when they were NASA-ing up into space? No, they didn't. They went all the way to the moon, and there's still only one flag up there. And I think that's the goal at this point. Mystery Science Theater needs to be the only flag in the Kickstarter Planet Moon.
Absolutely. And to be clear, the number at the bottom of the screen here, this 5.916 million, is including the money that's come in from the add-on store. But our additional goal to get rid of any potential arguable asterisk on this record is to break the Veronica Mars record on Kickstarter itself. So we're still pushing forward. We're still going to a lot of great guests, a lot of great surprises. And in fact, in keeping with the magic theme, we have a video that I believe we're going to throw to from some more friends of the show. If you could roll that clip from Penn and Teller.
Hi, we're Penn and Teller, and Joel. We're big fans of Mystery Science Theater 3000. I think I've seen every one of them, every one that Joel did. And I used to be the guy in Comedy Central that used to announce it. Mystery Science Theater 3000 coming up next, here at Comedy Central. And we're really glad you're trying to bring this back. Want to help you out a little bit. So we got a magic trick. Put a reward that pops up on the side of the screen. We don't care what you charge for it. Here's our part of it, okay? Joel, you bring someone that gives you some coin to make this again. Bring them to Vegas. We'll give them a room. We'll give them a suite here at the Rio Hotel here. We'll bring you backstage before the show. With Joel, we'll teach whoever does this. We'll give some money to Joel. We'll give you. We'll teach you a magic trick, a little magic trick. You can then watch our show in the VIP seats with Joel sitting next to you. And Joel, keep your mouth shut during the show. It's not a movie, okay? And then afterwards, come backstage and hang out right back here in the beautiful monkey room, our little green room backstage that these people are doing right now. Might even give you a beverage. So give Joel some long green, and let's all bring back MST3K.
That's right, you heard those words correctly. Monkey room. Are there two better words in the English language when put together? I don't think so.
No, you can put it in either direction, room monkey or monkey room. Either way, it's great, and it's part of the deal.
There's a new person standing in between Storm and myself. You very likely know her from Scrubs, from Big Bang Theory, from Raising Hope.
Yeah.
What else have you been on?
Other things.
Stage and Screen.
Garfunkel and Oates.
You may know her as half of the great comedy music duo Garfunkel and Oates, one of the better comedy music duos in the building tonight. This is Kate McCucci, ladies and gentlemen. Kate McCucci.
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me here.
Oh, it's awesome to have you here. You brought something.
I made a card.
She made a card.
Aww.
Hey, let's put this up on Still Store.
Look at that.
It maybe looks like a kid made it, but I made it.
You're just a big kid.
Right?
Child inside.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
everybody got to look at that. We're going to open it up now.
And it's from both me and Ricky. Ricky wishes she could be here.
Oh, read the card.
We hope you get 1 trillion episodes, or at least 13. Love, Kate and Ricky.
Yay! And we did!
We did!
You did it!
Yeah,
You did
the
it!
card.
Look,
I think it's high.
Thanks for coming down. That's for you.
That card is for
Awesome,
you. And
thank
I
you.
hear we made 13 episodes. I mean, you're going to make 13, but we've made it to the thing, so this is great.
Did we get 13?
Yeah, we got
We're at 5.92.
Oh my God!
Sleepy Joel was asleep and didn't know.
Guys, that's the advantage of having a crappy telethon. You don't know what's
That's right.
going on.
Lightly tap the piñata in celebration.
Oh my God, you guys, that's so fantastic. Thank you so much.
We
got to keep it rolling.
We are going to keep it rolling.
Yeah, keep it rolling. I'm getting out of here.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna screw it up if I keep around.
Yeah, don't jinx us, man. Jeez.
But congratulations.
Thank you.
Kate, we were talking briefly
Yeah.
during the break about your original experiences with Mystery Science Theater.
Yeah, my dad and I used to watch it all the time when it was on Comedy Central. And it's such, I mean, I love it. I love the show, and I'm just so happy that it's coming back.
Yeah, it means a lot because I used to watch it with your dad, too, back in the 90s.
He remembers, yeah.
Yeah,
I
he
remember
was sweet.
when
How's he doing?
He's great, he's great.
Oh,
He's,
awesome.
he's in Pennsylvania. He used to come over to our house, and I'd be like, that's weird.
I mean, I'm from Pennsylvania, so it all works
That's
out.
right.
That's great.
That's right, we hung out in Philly that time.
totally did.
Oh, that was fun.
Does your dad still like popcorn?
Oh, he does. He
That's
loves
great.
popcorn.
Popcorn
yeah.
and Mystery Science
yeah,
Theater,
yeah,
it's a
just,
dad thing.
Just like the old days.
Well, let's stop gibbering and jabbering here. We would love it if you would play a song for us.
Sure, thanks.
Let's get out of your way.
Okay, well,
you can talk to the peoples.
All right, peoples, what's up? Is the mic's working okay? Hopefully. It's a little out of tune, but whatever. It's just a little song about a robot that I wrote. Sound-wise, are we okay, guys? Sweet. All right, here's a little song I wrote about a robot. Have you met my robot? He's a weird one, he's a funny one. He has soup cans for feet, and he dances around the apartment. And he sings to the things that he meets. He says la-di-da to the fish in the fish tank. Ho-diddly-hum to the coins in the bank. And he dances his dance steps accordingly. For that, Arthur Murray he thanks. Have you met my robot? He's a weird one, he's a stupid one when it comes to doing math. And I say, hey, come on, you're a robot. You've got to be smarter than that. He says, ho-diddly-hum to the homework I'm trying. I can't figure it out, and I almost start crying. But he puts his arms around my shoulder. Says, come on, you are stronger than that. He's my best friend, some say that makes him crazy. But I say, come on, we're both products of the 80s. And if he falls apart, it's not a bother. 'Cause I know how to glue, and I know how to solder. I'm happy to fix him. Have you met my robot? He's a weird one, he's a silly one. He has salad tongs for hands. Did I mention he's in love with a robot? He especially likes her cans. Those are her feet. And together they walk, but not hand in hand. More like salad tong and salad tong, robot lady, robot man. And together they might have a baby. And together they might start a band. And if they had a band, it would sound a little bit like this. Thank you. Thanks for having me. Congratulations on getting to 13 episodes.
I know, it's awesome, right?
Yeah.
We have to kill a couple of minutes.
Oh, we got to kill some minutes? Let's do it.
You know what? Put in a plug. What do you got going on? Plug something. Plug
oh
many
gosh,
things.
oh gosh.
Come on, do it.
Plugs. I don't even know. Well, I have my art show. I had an art show last week,
You had
and
an art show. Talk about your art.
Well,
There's nothing better than talking about a visual medium.
It looks a lot like this. Yeah, I had a big art show in Dallas, and a lot of the work is still available online. So you can go and if you want to buy some paintings for Christmas presents.
Is that
they're,
KateMakuchi.com?
If you go to KateMakuchi.com, there's a link to where to go. So that'll lead you there. And it's at the Brad Oldham Sculpture Gallery in Dallas, Texas. But they'll mail it to you if you don't live in Texas. So yeah, that's cool. And Secretions by Garfunkel and Oates is available on iTunes.
It is annoyingly awesome. I say
Thank
that
you.
as a peer and not rival, but
No, not a rival.
not a
just
rival,
a friend.
Yes, but it's annoying because it's so good, and I
Oh,
wish
thank
that
you.
all our stuff could be that good.
Well, maybe we should write something together.
We should totally team up. We would be like a Voltron.
I wish we had thought about
of
this
music
before.
comedy.
Right now, we
I
could like
know.
write a song for Mystery Science Theater,
Next time, next
yeah.
telethon, next telethon we will do that.
But no, definitely check out Secretions. Hope you like it. It's a little dirty, so watch it with the kids.
A little bit.
Yeah. But yeah, what else? What else can we talk
Oh
about?
gosh, I don't know. How are we doing? Do we have audio over there yet? Nope, we're still going. What do we?
All right.
Oh, look. Look, ladies and gentlemen, it's Felicia Day, who is
Hi.
live streaming on her. Or what are you? You're on Facebook.
I'm on Facebook.
Okay, now if you can,
Okay.
if you can FaceTime her
Okay.
live streaming the Facebook.
Hi, everybody.
and then,
On Felicia's Facebook.
and then I'm gonna
Okay.
Periscope your.
Perfect. Okay.
Periscope us Facebooking this live stream?
We're.
I don't know. Would the universe collapse if we
I don't
did that?
know. So this is like a double camera situation.
This No, is- I don't know.
Did I interrupt something?
No, do you think?
No, please. We're just trying to kill time.
Is there
Please help
anyone
us.
who's watching your Facebook and this at the same time? That's what I want to know.
Is anybody double watching? Like, it's
And is
not
there
a
an
dirty
echo?
thing. It's not like having two buttholes, okay?
But if you have two buttholes, that's exciting.
If you have two buttholes, I don't know what kind of things you do on Saturday night, but
sounds
I
kind of like a Garfunkel.
That's good.
It does?
Yeah,
You're like
I mean-
halfway to one right now.
Yeah,
I
right.
think.
We could write a song.
What would be your like central point and if you had a two
Two
butthole
buttholes?
song?
Oh gosh.
Two buttholes, two heartbreaks.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's good.
Country
I like
song.
where this is
Two buttholes, two heartbreaks.
Two buttholes, two heartbreaks, and a bottle of something.
A bottle of gin?
Well, hey, we're ready to go.
Oh, we're
Much as I
going.
would love to hear, much as we would love to hear the conclusion of Two Buttholes, Two Heartbreaks. Kate McCucci,
Bye,
ladies and gentlemen,
everybody.
give it up for her.
Thanks so much. Thanks for having me. Bye.
We are now, I believe, going to throw over to the conversational pit couch place thing, where Joel is going to be talking to the Game Grumps. Or is it just, is it a declarative? Is it just Game Grumps? It does not have an article? Okay.
Can we
Joel Hodgson and Game Grumps.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that we're on camera.
Yeah.
Because you have to have faith.
There's no way.
Because I
There's
just
a camera
did.
right there.
I did like 10, but if it's on, that's the question. You know what I mean?
Hard to say.
I did like. Hi, Paul.
Hey,
He's
hi,
fun.
Paul.
So
Hey,
I did one.
give me a high five.
The last time I was
Yeah.
here.
All right.
No, I'm good.
The last time I was here, I did 10 minutes with Patton Oswalt, and then they just said, "Oh, your mics weren't on." So I'm just kind of skeptical.
Okay.
Right?
That's
But
cool.
anyway, I'm here with Game Grumps, right? Is that what you call it?
Yes.
I feel like I'm so out of it. Danny, Aaron, and Brian.
Yes.
Right.
And you guys are wildly successful with your website or your, what do you call it? Man, I
YouTube
feel
channel,
so
yeah.
out of it.
Our show, yeah.
What do the kids do?
YouTube, which is a
Okay,
popular
you-
website.
yeah, thank you. Right, and there's also Starbomb, your band, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And so just take us through it and tell us all about it. Go ahead.
Oh,
thank you.
Pitch.
Well,
27 seconds, go.
okay, Game Grumps, we play video games and laugh like idiots. Starbomb, we sing songs that are idiotic. Okay, about video games.
Yep. So there you
I
go.
thought you'd take more time.
Oh, man.
Oh, you're the one who made them run.
Yeah, you give us the elevator pitch. We got it ready.
Hold
Got
on,
it
we're
ready.
in the door. Now you got the meeting with the junior executive. So now give us like the 2-minute foot in the door pitch.
Okay, go for it, Aaron.
Well, Game Grumps, I guess, is highly inspired by Mystery Science Theater 3000.
That's true.
It is basically the video game version of MST3K, where we riff on the games, and that's basically it. Yeah.
That is how I explain it to my bewildered family members who have no idea what we do. It's Mystery Science Theater 3000 for video games.
Like they go, where are you going during the day, Brian?
Yeah.
And then you have to explain it to them. Yeah.
That's cool. Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
This is like amazing.
great.
Thank you. And aren't you guys going to do a segment with Crow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Super exciting.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to play a game. Can we billboard what the game is, or do you want to keep it a surprise? Segment with Crow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Super exciting.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to play a game. Can we billboard what the game is, or do you want to keep it a surprise? Segment with Crow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Super exciting.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to play a game. Can we billboard what the game is, or do you want to keep it a surprise? Segment with Crow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Super exciting.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to play a game. Can we billboard what the game is, or do you want to keep it a surprise? Segment with Crow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Super exciting.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to play a game. Can we billboard what the game is, or do you want to keep it a surprise? segment with Crow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Super exciting.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to play a game. Can we billboard what the game is, or do you want to keep it a surprise? Segment with Crow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Super exciting.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to play a game. Can we billboard what the game is, or do you want to keep it a surprise? Segment with Crow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Super exciting.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to play a game. Can we billboard what the game is, or do you want to keep it a surprise? Segment with Crow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Super exciting.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to play a game. Can we billboard what the game is, or do you want to keep it a surprise?
The first one I ever saw was Killer Shrews, and like that. By the end of it, it was the first one I'd ever watched like front to back, and like it felt like there was like a magic.
Really?
We're back?
We're back on.
So we're officially back.
Oh, I was on my
Sweet.
phone. That's
Anyway,
super embarrassing.
We're back live. Thank you so much. We're gonna. I mean, Aaron's got a story. Wait, did I get it right?
Oh yeah.
Aaron's got a
Aaron.
story.
He does have a story.
Yeah, I just because it was just we were killing time, and so I wanted
is
to.
mine now.
So when we released our first album for Starbomb, we didn't expect it to be like a huge success like it was, and we were super humbled. But one of the things we did to promote the album was to say, hey, if you pre-order the physical album, we'll sign the albums for you. We didn't expect it to be as big as it was, and we had to sign, was it 12,000 albums?
12,000.
Yeah. So we were like, all right, we have to do it. And for like 2.5 weeks, we signed albums. And at first it was like really exhilarating and cool, but
For the first hour.
yeah, it quickly got very, very boring and monotonous. So the entire time, all we watched was MST.
Yep.
Yeah. For the whole 2.5 weeks. It's
Yeah.
Signatures.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Thing where they studied the people who took acid, and their signatures started to change over time.
Take acid too, so
Oh,
there was
well,
no
it works
there was no
out.
control group. for that.
Everyone wins. But listen, we're going to set up. I think we're going to do their clip now, right? We're going to set up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we've got we're gonna play Manos the Hands of Fate with Crow.
Yeah, awesome.
Magic.
Thanks for Game Grump. Thanks for coming. Did I get it right?
Game Grumps.
Game Grumps.
Game Grumps.
Yeah.
God, I'm
Oh,
such an
it's
old
okay.
guy.
No.
Thanks, you guys. Thanks, Brian.
Thanks, Joel.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thanks, Joel.
All right. All right, you guys. Thanks so much, man. Great to meet you.
Nice to meet you too,
Keep
man.
up the good work, you guys.
Oh,
Okay.
my pleasure.
Thank
All
you,
right.
man.
All right. Yeah.
Wait. While we've got all this, should we do a pick? Would you mind taking a picture? Of course I mind.
Leslie, what's happening?
Manos, Hands of Fate, the game, based off of the movie, based off of the book, based off of the national dance craze that swept America.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
How you doing? I'm
Hey.
Danny. This is
hi.
Aaron.
We're the Game Grumps.
Game
and we're here
Grumps.
with Crow. How you doing, Crow?
Oh, it's a true delight.
Mutual, my friend.
Indeed, it is.
Press start
Let's
already.
All right, let's
Whoa.
do it. Get
All
a little
right.
saucy already.
Let's do it.
Mike, it's getting dark. I'm scared. Please find the Valley Lodge.
Oh, it's there. We did it.
Oh, thank you, dog.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for telling me all that information, dog.
Mm-hmm.
The only animated crew of my family.
Are you
So
related to these people?
I suppose so. We all have the same face
Ugh.
and I guess
We have the
stance.
same Mega Man genes.
Yeah, your daughter has your Bomberman eyes.
Nice.
Oh,
All
what's
right,
the Yelp review on the Valley Lodge anyway?
1 star. Vegeta fan 38 said didn't quite have the bacon and eggs that was advertised.
Yeah.
Is Gordon Ramsay gonna do a hotel hell about the Valley Lodge?
Oh, I'm thinking that might have to be the case. Yes.
Whoa!
I've eaten this.
It's rotten in here.
Oh, what's the cheat code to join those teams?
Oh, dang.
Little bit of a makeout.
Up, up, down, down. Up, up, down, down. Left, right, left, right. Up, up, down, down.
Aye.
Whoa.
They'll be
It's a
kissing the
family show.
entire game.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, gotta watch out for the strange amorphous spirally blobs that just go up and down.
Tumbleweeds. It's a killer.
They're anti-gravity tumbleweeds. This is the future.
Yeah.
This game takes place in 20XDX.
Get
got
all
the
that.
Manos.
Give him
Crystal
that.
hand. Nice. Max health increased.
Oh, good for Max.
Yeah.
He's stoked about it.
Hey, Max. Your health increased.
Oh, sweet.
That's awesome.
All right,
So
yeah,
have
I'd
a
like to
gun.
pawn this crystal hand. What do you think I can get for it?
One high five.
Yeah, I can give you $3. That's best I can do.
Oh, he's twitchy.
I am Torgo. I take care of the place while the master is away.
You should have just used orbits to book a hotel. I mean, this is a little...
Yeah, this is a little weird.
Am I...
Torgo.
Am I fighting him? Or,
Hello, I am Torgo. Can we be friends? I blew it. Torgo, you blew it. You blew it, Torgo.
So excited for people.
He's coming right for you. Oh, you have a right to shoot. You have a right to shoot.
Oh, jeez. His rake is a hand.
Torgo will leave a mint on your pillow. For you.
Oh, that was easy.
This game is about staying in a hotel.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, Torgo. Awesome.
Yeah. That's
I haven't
whenever
had
anyone...
this much funny since SimCity Hotel.
Yeah, it's true. Whenever anyone is like blocking my way, I just shoot them a couple of times, and they're like, "Very well."
I'll let you pass for now.
Oh, great! So your family follows you this whole game, just like in real life.
There's your friend.
Look at that
bro.
crusty Tom Servo.
Got a little Tom Servo action going on. He's he's got.
Did you just
dead?
Your best friend Tom?
Dead. Oh God!
Why?
Why?
Oh, he looks great. He still looks great, even in death.
I gotta say, it takes a while to get to your hotel room.
For sure,
Not
I'm
an
pretty sure
easy
this whole
check.
game is the journey to the hotel room, which is much a vacation. Usually, I'm used to at least.
Mm-hmm.
So what
That was a
time
sentence.
is the continental breakfast?
Muffin. And a little bit of spread.
Your pancakes have been lovingly prepared by hands of fate.
Watch out for snakes.
You can cook your own waffle in this waffle iron that flips up and down, which you wish you had at home, but you'll never get when you get home, and you'll forget all about it.
Yeah.
I'd like a wake-up call at 7 a.m. and at 7:30, please.
Yeah. PM.
PM.
I feel like the Yelp review would say something like, "There were a lot of skulls."
You know, the beds were comfortable, but a bit too many skulls.
I'm feeling a little scully up in here.
But the rats were friendly, so 4 stars.
Yeah. The rats were giving me top-notch service, and there were gems and jewels and gold everywhere.
Oh, this is really paying out for Dad.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. The family has no idea what's going on. They're still standing out in the desert like, is he coming back?
We'll just wait here while Dad pursues his dreams.
Meanwhile, you can hang out with Sideways Face Dog.
Hang out with Torgo. You kids hang out with Torgo.
Oh, not Torgo. Wait, can I get this? Heck yeah, I can.
Nice.
Oh,
How's
well
that
done.
for secret one-up?
The Second Amendment says shoot all your problems away.
And the Third Amendment says, watch out for snakes.
Watch out for snakes.
Torgo recently put out a solo album. Would you like to hear Torgo's solo album? And you're like, geez, we have
B-sides
to
and
go, man.
sparities.
Here, just take this CD with you. I'll sign it for you. No,
It's okay.
That's cool.
It's going right in the trash.
Oh,
wow.
We believe in Christ in this game.
Off to heaven.
Yes.
It's
Yes,
a
indeed.
very Judeo-Christian Manos Hands of Faith.
Weirdly enforcing your ideals on me, Manos.
Manos.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, see what happens when you talk smack on Manos?
I'm sorry, man. It was the
See
same.
what happens when you talk smack to the Hand of Fate. And smack
Hand
back.
of Fate will smack you back.
I
there
don't
we
feel like
go.
these skulls are in proportion to an actual human head.
They're giant skulls.
Yeah.
The skulls of giants.
Oh, does it?
Obviously.
Also, I have to say, they really upped their game with the music on this level.
Yeah.
It really...
Just top notch. And that's in that like.
It's like when Mario goes to the subterranean level. The first one.
And that poster of rapidly aged Michael Jackson with a mustache is really doing it for me.
Oh wow.
Oh God.
Yeah, look at the alien. He's just like, whoa, easy
Yeah,
now.
hold
whoa,
on now.
ho.
I can't move. So.
Whoa. I don't agree with Manos's policies.
Yeah. I don't know why you're shooting at me. I mean, honestly, I'm just trying to keep the place warm.
Officer, I had my hands up.
You saw that. Did anybody get that on film?
Oh boy, this is rough.
I can do it, man.
One of the few video games.
Oh jeez.
Made a fireplace.
Oh no! I was so close to killing the head.
Off to Castlevania or a better game.
Yes. Oh,
you die and go to a better game.
That would be great.
You just float up and you're like, oh sweet, Legend of Zelda.
Right. Thriller.
All right, I'm here. Yes. Time for you to. Oh, there's a gem over there. I need to get that. But I'm so scared.
Aaron, yeah.
So scared.
Don't be tempted.
Ah, geez, that one shoots fire now too. Ugh.
I'm sensing some real like monotone smack talk from this guy. Like, oh yeah, how about some more fire?
Fire. Oh yeah, well, how about fire?
Yeah.
Maybe try some fire.
Oh man, this is brutal.
This is the hardest boss of any game ever in the history of bosses.
Harder than Shinobi.
Whoa, Crow, you know about Shinobi?
Crow.
I'm impressed.
Crow's a robot. He can just play with his mind.
He can just download that stuff to his brainium.
Yeah, hook it up to his serial port. Let the game play itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, guys, I'm a robot. I have an auxiliary Wi-Fi connection.
Did you have that in the 90s, Crow? I mean, come on.
Upgrade.
That's an upgrade.
Steve Jobs upgrades, baby.
All right, I can really take this one on. I'm feeling.
Defeat the fireplace, and then we get to fight the refrigerator.
If only I could fight the refrigerator.
Oh,
Whoa,
you did it!
Yeah!
Sweet.
Oh, mazel tov.
Woo. Oh, now I'm in the cave of blue and green.
And your reward, more Manos the Hands of Fate.
Yeah. Like more.
Yeah, they really gave up on the hotel element of it.
Yeah, they really did actually.
Yeah, they kind of forgot about that. This is like ADD the game. it's just where hotel. I mean cave. Fireplace. I mean swirly, spirally. I don't know.
Strange that they. Oh, good.
Bring the skulls back.
Oh man.
This guy. Oh jeez.
Oh man.
Do you need towels?
Housekeeping.
Do you need my friend to see you?
Oh. Well, actually, well, you have one last guy, so let's see it through.
Let's make it count. Oh jeez. Gee whiz. I'm just, you know what? I'm just gonna muscle through it.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
Maybe let Tom.
That was not a victorious. Oh, one man. Oh,
okay.
Snap. I had a secret one man left. This time, I'm really using it.
Thank goodness.
Did he die in one hit? He dies in one hit. They all die in one hit. And I died in one.
You should have been shooting these enemies the whole time.
Yeah, I don't
in
know
retrospect.
Well,
hey, you know what, Crow? Sorry we embarrassed ourselves in front of you.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. We all try.
Thanks.
But thanks for having us.
You could have said you didn't embarrass yourself, but that's fine.
Well, that would be like.
Thanks for having us in your theater.
6 weeks of getting ready for this and doing. I know it's really hard. Yeah.
I'm giving this to somebody else. All right. Anybody? No.
I'm sorry.
Can somebody film? Somebody film.
Hey everybody, it's me, Joel. Do you want to grab your mic, Felicia? We got one mic. Okay. Hey everybody, it's me. Are we actually on? Yes. We're getting it together. All right, cool. I'm with Felicia Day, and Felicia Day is so great, and she's agreed to be the next Mad King of Forrester. And Felicia, I'm just so glad you did this, and thanks for coming by. And can you tell me about your first Mystery Science Theater experience? Do you remember it?
I don't know if I remember specifically. My brother and I, Ryan, would watch the show on Sci-Fi Channel. But it was long ago, and we would watch Mystery Science Theater and Kung Fu movies. And it was literally the one thing my brother and I actually enjoyed together as children was MST3K.
Right, and I read your book, which, can we plug your book?
Plug my book.
Tell me the title again. It's like You're Not Weird on the Internet, is that right?
You're never weird on the internet, almost.
Weird on the internet, almost. And it was like, you were
Is this thing working?
Pretty
Can you
much
hear me? Is this thing
right?
working? Is this thing working? Excuse me, everyone.
Hey.
We have a rogue selfie going on here. Rogue selfie.
Rogue selfie.
Security on aisle 5.
see if this works.
So yeah, I was homeschooled. I was locked in a room. What?
Stereo.
Which one is it? It's like a cup game, like in a New York streets, you know, when they do that cup thing.
Yeah.
Is this working? Probably not. Oh,
It's okay. You know, I did
Yeah.
I did an interview for 10 minutes with Patton Oswalt,
No, I
and
remember. I was
our
watching.
mics. Oh, really? And
Oh.
our mics weren't working,
oh,
right?
I was in chat harassing you.
Oh, that's good.
I was telling you guys, hey, nutsacks, get it together.
But do you think
Sorry.
that when you were homeschooled, do you think Mystery Science Theater played into that? Like it kind of.
Absolutely. You know, I was just thinking the other day. The opening is literally the internet before the internet.
Why is that? Why do you think that is?
Because I feel like it could be, and I don't know, internet call me out, but in the credits, it's like if you're worried about, basically, if you're worried that there is food and water, you know?
You're wondering how he eats
Yeah,
and,
eats and sleeps and other
breathes
science facts.
facts.
Are we selfieing?
What it?
I've just been informed that we just passed $6
Oh
million.
my God, you guys, we passed $6 million. That's so crazy. Oh my goodness,
Rogue
that's
selfie,
so nuts.
Security.
$6 million selfie. $6 million selfie. Hold them 6.
Wow.
Wow, that's a lot.
That's crazy.
Do you like being a record setter?
It's a bit unsettling, and I don't know how to behave when these kind of things happen. So
You
I think
just
we
wanna
should
take
just
it in
we should
because-
just press on. But I liked what you were saying. I want to hear the whole thing.
No, because so basically, other science facts. No. Just calm down. It was one of. I don't know, maybe it seems like it was probably one of the first places where you're really breaking the wall and like talking to internet commenters before there was any internet.
well,
you know,
thank
it's like
you.
If you're pointing out that, hey, how do they breathe?
yeah.
You know, that guy? I've been that guy. But,
I
you know.
knew that was coming, so yeah, that was what that was
You knew
for.
this bit? It's a real common bit.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
It's from sci-fi, because they
Yeah.
always did that, you know.
Yeah,
But yeah,
sorry. I'm a
Yeah.
low-hanging fruit kind of girl.
No, I think you're very apt.
Thank you.
I think you have
Thank
very
you.
astute observations.
I appreciate it.
And I'm really psyched about you being, Kinga. It's going to be super cool.
Can I just tell you that when I got an email from Joel, it was the last time I was that excited. This is intimate touching. I haven't. Hello.
Go ahead.
I was going to go there. Should I sit on the finger couch?
No,
again?
don't do that. She's got a whole other show going on her feed
I
on
am.
Facebook.
I'm
so
streaming live
if
on
our
Facebook
stuff
right now.
breaks down, go to her feed. Go
My
to
Facebook.
Felicia Day's feed.
What was I saying? Because I was
Well,
blushing. There was a lot of touching going on.
We were talking a little bit about Kinga and how excited we
So
were.
when you emailed me, I had not been that excited to have something in my inbox since Joss Whedon emailed me about Dr. Horrible.
Wow.
For real, because everything
That-
else is awful in that inbox.
Oh my God! Thank you so much.
You're
That's
welcome.
really great. But I can't wait to get started. I mean, this last 30 days, we've just been so obsessed with getting the word out and getting people
Yeah.
motivated. And thank you so much for helping us. We've hit $6 million. We're so grateful. And anyway, thank you so much. And how long do I have to say thank you?
You can say thank you more.
Do we have something to throw to? I think everybody's forgotten about us.
It's fine. We can talk
They're
about
partying,
what's the last movie
actually.
you saw.
I couldn't even tell you. I haven't done any. You know what?
You
I
haven't
haven't
done
done anything. I was kind of thinking there was about a couple hours where I looked and I said, I think I could get to the Bond movie, but I haven't been able
It's
to
not
do
good.
that.
You do not want to
oh,
do it.
really?
Oh no, I mean, in my opinion, I think I literally was making fun of the movie as much
But do you
from
think-
the audience as an MST3K episode.
What do you think of Daniel Craig though as the Bond?
I've never listen. This is I'm going to teach the controversy now. I am not a big Craig fan. I was always a Pierce Brosnan fan.
Yeah, you're out on a limb now. Absolutely, you're way out on a limb.
Timothy
You know
Dalton.
what? I got to tell you something. I saw Sean Connery once, and I was at the Fox lot, and
In
he must have been
person?
he must have been 500 yards away.
Yeah.
And I could spot that it was Sean Connery, and he's a giant man.
Is he really? I thought
he's
he was
bigger.
really short.
No, he's bigger than you or I. He's
I mean, I'm a
incredible.
tiny person. You're a large person.
He's way bigger than any of us, and he's better than any of us.
I don't know about that, but it's fine. I mean, it's really you just want to be in his throat and just experience.
Yeah, if you
the
could,
bass.
if we could just be in his throat, I guess we'd be.
One day, guys.
That's like going back to the womb in a way.
True.
But anyway, I guess we got to wrap up. I think they finally found us, and they said we can stop.
Get out of here.
Thank you so much. I'm so
Thank you.
excited. This
I'm
is going to be
excited
so
to be
cool.
here. Thank you.
All right. Now we're back on her feed. Let's get it going. Keep it going. Here we go. Whoa. Now we're back on. Now we're in there.
No, let's keep our mics
It's a
even though
little
it's
show.
not connected to my phone.
Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with anything.
So who's your
Hey,
favorite
we're back.
So
Hi, how's
basically,
everybody doing?
Sean Connery's
We're
your
on
favorite
camera.
Bond.
Okay. Yes. How did I handle that professionally? Was that good?
That was as smooth as anything that's happened with us tonight.
Yes. Okay, we are back. As was announced, we have passed 6 million. Wow, we've got the devil's number, $6,006,066. Oh, good. We just
We're
passed
off
the
it.
evil.
We have. Well, that's no good. Let's get back to evil. We need a lot more sixes.
You need
in
a
there.
lot more money for a lot
sixes.
more evil. What is coming up next here? I'm looking at my list. I should have checked it before, but I did not. Are we doing the fan thing now?
No, we are.
Oh yes.
Oh, of course, yes. We are throwing to a clip because that is what you're supposed to do from here. So, you know what? We're not going to tell you what clip it is. You're going to play it, and you're going to know what it is. Oh, shut up and stop spoiling.
Just shout out your favorite clip in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, all right, we've got this letter to read. Let's put it up on Still Store. Okay, this one comes to us from a...
10 seconds in, Cody! 10, 9,
Gypsy, could you please turn off these emergency lights? We've got this letter to read.
Sure. 1, expulsion!
The hell is that?
Yeah, where's Joel?
I can explain everything, Cam, but quick, give me rocket number 9! He'll finally get to be among his own in the wild.
Hey, look! There's a prize inside that box of hamdingers, an escape pod.
Hey guys, look at me. I'm on my way to Earth. Pretty crazy, huh?
What about us? What are we supposed to do without you? Who's gonna teach us about what it is to be human and stuff?
Listen, you guys, at this point, you guys know as much about it as I do. Listen, you know, I don't have a lot of time. My signal's starting to break up. I can tell I'm getting out of range. Listen, if you look under the desk, there's a plaque I made for you guys to put up to remember me by.
Yeah, here it is. Look, boy, nice job, Joel. Very professional looking. Really nice job.
Yeah, thanks. I really got to get out of here. I'm almost out of range. Listen, you guys, be strong and true. I love you. Bye.
Well, it's been a big day. Who's hungry?
No, not yet, doofus. Let's find out what's on the plaque.
Oh, okay.
Press that button there.
Oh.
Ooh la la.
And we are back once
All
again.
right.
The server monkeys have been flogged. Things are rolling again. Welcome back. And we're going to do a song because that's what we do. This is, for those of you unfamiliar with us, we're a comedy music duo, but we're not just about comedy music. We're also about education, and we're about enlightening the human spirit. And in that spirit, this is a song honoring the passing of a true American hero named Dr. Robert C. Baker. The vast majority of what we sing about in this song is 100% true.
Except that which is complete BS.
Right. Robert C. Baker died on a Monday. We all know his work, although few knew his name. A Cornell professor who taught poultry science, forever enshrined in the Poultry Hall of Fame. 84 years worth of food innovations, chicken dogs, turkey dogs, and turkey ham. But beyond them all stands Baker's greatest creation. For Baker begat chicken nuggets for man. Oh, Nugget Man, oh, Nugget Man, heading on down to that old promised land. Happy the meals all have been since the day that the Nugget Man came our way. Robert C. Baker, way back in the 50s, changed the way children and college kids eat. When he invented a way to get breading to adhere much better to raw chicken meat. His new method led fast food chains in the 80s to develop and market a new bite-sized snack food made from mechanically recovered meat and anti-foaming products, reconstituted meat slurry and extra chicken skin for its binding properties. Oh, Nugget Man, oh, Nugget Man, heading on down to that old promised land. Guts, feet, and beaks now don't get thrown away, since the Nugget Man came our way. The king of... I'm not done yet. Okay. It's the quiet part. The king of the burgers is mourning with Popeye. The colonel has arranged a 21-gun salute. The churches are silent, but for Wendy's weeping. And Ronald has hung up his big yellow clown suit. Robert T. Baker's last will was specific, that his bones be removed and he be ground up real fine, and to place his remains into small cardboard coffins and bury the pieces 6 at a time. Everyone! Oh, Nugget Man! Oh, Nugget Man! At home too! Heading on down to that old promised land. Dipped into his honey mustard-filled grave. We're glad the Nugget Man came our way. We're glad the Nugget Man came our way. Nugget Man.
24-hour technical service.
Thank you, that was
24 hours just to pick up the stupid phone. Jeez. All right, let's try a couple of things here. Come on, come on. Pick up. 1, 2, 3. Pick up. Pick up. I know you're there. Put down the donut, put down the coffee, and pick up the phone. Pick it up and help me. Help me, please. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm going to be a very old.
Hello, and thank you for calling technical support.
Oh, hi. Nice to talk to a real person. Now listen, I got a problem getting on the...
It will be answered in the order it was received.
No. Please, God, don't hang up. Please. I want out the information superhighway. You don't understand.
Yo-ho, boobies. Looky what we got. We got cranial ports. You know, the future belongs to those.
Hold on there, partner, because we got sauce. Barbecue sauce.
Yes, sirree. It's Cowboy Mike's own original red hot ricochet barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce? But look what we've got.
But Clay, do you think it might be bold?
Bold? Well, hell yes, it's bold. It's Cowboy Mike's own original red hot ricochet barbecue sauce.
It's mighty bold. How bold is it? It's bold enough to bulldog your taste buds and hog tie your tongue.
That's how bold this stuff is, you little priss hand. I mean, it's bold.
Oh, come on, think you want some?
What do you think, Clay? Can we try some?
Oh, I don't know.
They say it's bold.
I'll tell you what, you hairdressing little cowpokes, you check the umbiliport and you'll find yourself a free sample of Cowboy Mike's own original red hot ricochet barbecue sauce.
It's bold.
It looks somewhat bold. Speaking of which, saucy ones, your movie today is called Starfighters, a bold Air Force epic.
How about it, Clay? Is it bold?
It's not that bold.
It's not?
No.
It's not bold?
Decidedly unbold. Hey, what's the deal with this stuff not being bold?
Now available a new extra bold!
Well, this is really bold. So bold it's not recommended for human consumption.
There is no known antidote for new extra bold Cowboy Mike's own original red hot ricochet.
There we go. We got
Okay, welcome everybody to the final countdown telethon. We just reached $6 million. Thank you so much. It's a little bit overwhelming. something just incredibly special for you. Dana Gould is Dr. Zaius as William Shatner reciting Santa Claus is Coming to Town.
You better not shout. You better not cry. You better be good. I'm telling you, what? Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows that you've been bad, good. So be good, for goodness sake. If I could break character for just a moment. What's with all the threats? You better not shout. Better not cry. The children don't have a sophisticated emotional palate. No, when a child is confronted with a dilemma, its brain has not evolved to say, let me approach this in 4 or 5 logical ways, and I'll find the best solution. No, they cry. When a child is hungry, it cries. When a child is terrified, it cries. And why wouldn't it be crying? He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good. This is terrifying. But it is indicative of the pestilence known as man. That despite his evil manner, nothing is his responsibility. Everything is foisted off on some invisible giant, a sky hippie, or God forbid, a toy-making troglodyte with a slave army of toy-assembling dwarves. It is the reason the Forbidden Zone was once a paradise. Your breed made a benefit of it. Ages ago. If I could break character, just for 1 second. We're in the holiday season, and I know it's illegal to say Christmas. The holiday season starts with Halloween. When people you don't know come to where you live, and you have to give them stuff, or they fuck up your shit. Next up is Thanksgiving, or as the Native Americans call it, Halloween. And then there's Christmas. I have a very troubled association with Christmas. Most carols were sung to me by a drunken man at 2 in the morning. My father worked as a bartender through a large part of my childhood. And so he would come home from work in the middle of the night and just come into our room in the middle of the week, turn on the light, and start singing. But he was drunk, so he'd only get about a line into it, and then he'd just riff. You know? Could be any song. When Irish eyes are smiling, you have to show your teeth, 'cause that's a big smile and your eyes have teeth. What is going on in this goddamn room? Well, it's Tuesday at 3 a.m. and I'm 9. Indirectly, I'm buying a psychiatrist a boat. But I digress. I apologize for my lack of discipline. Yes, Dana, you're a part of the show. Everyone knows it's you. Why don't you just piddle on the corners of the stage? Very funny. I'd now like to continue my performance. The kids. A girl, a boy. We'll have a jubilee. They're going to build Toyland all around the Christmas tree. So you better watch out. You better not cry. You better be good, and I'm telling you. Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town! All right. Hot. David Gould as Dr. Zayas. Is he going to come back? Because I think it's time for another. He's gone, I'm sorry. Anyway, thank you. I'm assuming we have to throw to something, but there's no way I could possibly know that. So let's just pretend like this is the end of it, and somebody in the other room is going to know what to do. Yeah. Thank you for that. That's kind of the end of it. But we really have to behave. You don't know. You don't know if they're going to cut away. I could still be on. So, this is how it all ends. At Meltdown Comics. Anyway, thank you. Good night. We'll be back more, but thank you.
Let's stay here, and then there's going to be a band of some sort. Cool.
$3,000, and on Kickstarter alone, it's over 5.6.
I thought you were just saying holy smokes about the fact that we just had Dr. Zayas doing William Shatner. Oh,
well,
my
that's
mic is not on. Hold on, I have to touch some buttons. How am I doing now? How am I now? We got a light on, we got a mute. How we doing? There I go.
All right, he's on now.
I was just saying, like, just the fact that we have Dr. Zayas doing William Shatner, doing Santa Claus is Coming to Town. That's not a thing that you see every day, or any day, really.
Well, today.
Today.
You see that today.
We did see that today.
And only today.
Only here on this telethon. Thanks to Dana Gould for showing up and doing that. He actually, if I recall correctly, it was for a show that John Hodgman did a couple of years back where he did Dr. Zayas doing Mark Twain Tonight. And that video lives on in legend and lore. And I was super thrilled when I heard that was going to happen. And I had to watch it on a tiny screen up here because I had to stand here at this desk. But even so, it was still magical for me.
Quick update. If you were watching earlier, you saw Bobby Lopez, that he was going to write a song for a fan. That reward has been claimed, and he has the details, and he's working on that now. So that's going to be coming up. And I guess we have just under, 2 hours to go?
We've got an hour and 35 minutes just now. Again, we're at just over $6 million total, $5.6 million on the Kickstarter. We are still pushing forward because we want to cement Mystery Science Theater's legacy as the official highest fundraising, highest selling. What was the word you would use?
The most awesomest, super.
Most funded.
Most funded. Ivan says most funded, so we're going for that.
Most funded film or TV project on Kickstarter or crowdfunding anywhere is what we're shooting for. We still got a whole bunch of good stuff to come. 100,000 more. 2 hours. No, in an hour and a half. Don't screw them up, Ivan. Jeez.
So we're on the moon, but the moon's okay, but Mars is a lot better.
It is.
That's been proved
we're waiting
scientifically.
For our Mars shot. The show has always been, the fans have been so important to the show from the very beginning. Everyone at Mystery Science Theater.
And this is only happening because of you and your support.
Exactly.
Gosh, I feel like such an NPR.
You've really got that NPR
Is it the
fundraiser
hat?
tone going too. It
think
could be the
is.
hat.
You can have a tote bag, or you can have 13 episodes, including a holiday episode. You'll notice that I pronounced it grammatically correctly.
We need to get some food in you or something, I think.
Yeah. We'll work on that.
Okay. Where was it? Yes, the fans. The fans have been important from back in the day, circulating the tapes. Young kids out there watching television shows used to get taped on these big physical black boxes with some stuff going around on the inside. Don't even worry about it. They're just sitting in your mom and dad's basement right now. But up until today, right to this Kickstarter, the fans have been important. And I understand we are going now to a video of a fan-created video. I don't know much about it, but I can't wait to see it. Let's go ahead and roll that.
I'm the only kid in my whole school who doesn't get to see movies rated R. I've given up on being cool. It's always close but no cigar. This might be your last opportunity to do at least one thing right by me. There's only one thing that I want. There's only one thing that I want. There's only one thing that I want. There's only one thing that I want.
Positively evil. Parents, remember, kids always know best, so get them whatever they want. Hello, Santa.
Get the hell out of my shop.
Let's have a Patrick Swayze Christmas.
Heat up the death ray. Round up the usual suspects.
I want to decide who lives and who dies. Now this is good old-fashioned nightmare fuel.
This one's sweater and this one's socks. Maybe they put it in a different box. There's only one thing that I want. 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 There's only one thing that I want.
No problem, we'll give them to dyslexic kids.
There's only one thing that I want. There's only one thing that
Santa's doing the forbidden dance.
There's only one thing that I want. There's only one thing that I want. There's only one thing that I want. There's only one thing that I want.
Santa's gonna cut you, man. Santa's a blade man, man.
You're living in denial, Santa. Wake up and smell the coffee.
From the bottom of my heart, I say bite me. I'm kidding, of course.
All right, so that was of course, actually, we didn't actually hear or see it, but what we think it was.
Our understanding is it was to the tune of 2600, a song by Jonathan Colton and John Roderick from their Christmas album. Was it called One Christmas at a Time?
One Christmas at a Time.
And Jonathan Colton, longtime friend of the Paul and Storm organization, he was not able to be here or make a video, but he did ask us to pass along that he has donated a reward, which is written down here on the piece of paper in front of me. Jonathan is submitting signed copies of 2 books that based on his work, The Princess Who Saved Herself children's book.
And these are comic-like books.
Comic-like books, yes.
Comic-type
and
books.
the graphic novel, Code Monkey Save World, that was done with him and Greg Pak.
That's right.
From a Kickstarter campaign. See, they feed on one another. But there'll be signed copies of The Princess Who Saved Herself and Code Monkey Save World for a $150 donation. That'll be available.
Oh yeah, wow, and up it goes. And but right now we want to swing it over to our friends in New York, who are also going to be helping out with the campaign.
We think.
We're thinking about it. It could happen.
Is that what we're doing? That is not what we're doing. What are
We're
we
not
doing?
doing that.
We're going to
You know what?
finally have Star
You can go to New
great.
York. New York's a fine place, but
hey,
instead, what
word
you
on
can
the
do-
street.
Yeah.
There's scuttlebutt over here.
What are the
4
kids
feet to
doing?
my right? That the hot band Starbomb is performing in the Performers
Then
Lounge.
what are we doing hanging out here?
We're like a couple of saps. Let's throw to the performance stage, why don't we? In 8, 7, count with us, 6, and the videos.
Hello, we are. All right, I'm doing this. Hello, all right. We are a band called Starbomb. We sing songs about video games, and this is a little song we wrote about Castlevania. So if you know that, you will enjoy it. And if you don't know Castlevania, this song will make no sense. Hit it, Brian.
It was a dark and spooky Halloween night when I, Dracula, thought that I would invite all of my freaky friends who were there in the flash. It was a big dance party, a monster bash. Wolfman, Frankenstein, and Mummy were there, while Medusa fed some mice to the snakes in her hair. It was a groovy good time for a vampire bat to fly out of his coffin and... Wait, what was that?
'Tis I, never fear, son, and Belmont is here to destroy evil monsters and all you hold dear. I will end your cruel necromancy.
Actually, we were just dancing.
To help you beasts from whence you came. This is Castlevania, this isn't a game. Now run away from this land of its chains. As God is my witness, I shall see you all slain.
Later that night, we went back to my castle where we could dance in peace and also never get hassled. We had fun playing Twister on my queen-size bed. The party was smaller because Wolfman was dead. At midnight I heard the Grim Reaper say, I brought Guitar Hero, so who wants to play? It was Swamp Man on vocals, Nosferatu on bass. Boy, you should have seen the silly funny look on his... Oh God, no!
'Tis I, never fear, son, and Belmont is here. The power of Christ is infused in my spear. I'll put an end to your horrible reign. But we're just playing Twister. I rip out your brain. I will restore the glory of light. With my whip and my crystals, I'll take back the night. You knocked over the chips. Sound the death knell. Medusa, you she-bitch, I will see you in hell.
For the love of God, Simon, what the heck is your deal?
You don't invite me to your parties. Do you know how that feels?
Are you freaking serious? You killed all my guests just cause you felt left out?
No. Yes.
Well, monsters like me can still be your friend. Just stop bringing our lives to a god-awful end. Now, since we are the only ones left alive, let's play two-man Twister. Come on, give it a try. All right!
Hey, thanks, Joel. What's up, Internet? I'm Jamie.
I'm Casey, and we're the founders of VHX.
And we're super excited to be here, working with MST3K. We're big fans.
Yeah, my inner 12-year-old self is really, really excited right now to be working with Mystery Science Theater. I just remember growing up and watching all the movies, everything you guys are doing. You shaped my comedy brain, so thank you.
We've been watching the Kickstarter all month, and we got in touch because we really wanted to help out on the technology side, which is what we specialize in. So we want you guys to focus on making the 12 new episodes, on thinking about content, thinking about script writing, thinking about marketing, and we will handle all of the delivery. So our platform makes it super easy to
deliver all that content to your fans, to your backers. For all your backers, you'll receive all the episodes of MST3K direct to your email, your inbox, and you will get DRM-free videos and be able to access anywhere, anytime, from any device.
Yeah, so just like promised, you'll get copies that you can do whatever you'd like with, and you can watch anywhere. And a big shout out for backing the project. And we're just thrilled to be part of the project and help out.
Enjoy, guys.
Thank you. That was our friends in New York.
And now we're going to take you to Austin, Texas. Right now.
Guys, Mystery Science Theater 3000 is starting a Kickstarter to make new episodes of the series, and they need our help. How can we raise money?
I mean, we got to do something.
Yeah.
Like, there would be no Master Pancake without MST3K at all.
We completely ripped them off quickly.
I know.
Yeah. All right, so we need some ideas. What
Okay,
can
how
we do to raise
about
money?
we sell lemonade?
I can't write cute backwards letters.
Oh.
Okay.
How about a car wash?
It's December.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point.
I could sell this blood.
Good Lord, where did you get that?
You're not my lawyer.
Oh.
I could log on to eBay.
I could sell my cat.
You don't have a cat.
What's living in my house?
That's your wife.
Oh, I could donate my body to science.
We need more than $40.
Listen, how about this? Why don't we throw a benefit? Do a show.
Oh, that's a great idea.
But how are we going to do it this fast? I mean, put that together?
That's a good question. Why don't we ask these guys over here?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hey, guys, what do you want? Beer! Okay, after beer, what do you want?
Bring back MST3K!
Okay, we're now going to do a very short song. This is actually part of our cycle of songs where we try and write songs as short as humanly possible that yet still function as actual songs. Sure hope that was a raisin.
Want to do this one?
Yes, we'll do the world's shortest love song. Oh, first we have to do the world's shortest love song. I just can't seem to find the words to tell you just how much you mean to me.
So we're going to go over to the stage over there, to the lounge, the sofa.
So forget it. Thank you very much. We are now going to throw over to, I believe, Joel on the sofa with a very special guest. In 3, 2, 1.
All right, looks like we're on, and welcome back to the final countdown for Mystery Science Theater 3000. We passed $6 million. Thank you so much. This has just been amazing. We've got now 13 episodes, which means we're going to do our holiday special. So we're really looking forward to that. Hopefully we'll view that next year at Turkey Day. Anyway, I'm with Dana Gould, who just did his killer rendition of Dr. Zaius as William Shatner doing Santa Claus is coming to town.
Yes.
And just take us on a tour of your gear here today.
My Zaius rig.
Yeah, your Zaius rig.
This was done by Andy Schoenberg of KNB Effects, who people know from The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
And I basically did it before. I did a sketch idea I had years and years and years ago for the Ben Stiller show. It was Dr. Zaius doing Mark Twain Tonight.
Yeah,
and
awesome.
I did that.
I saw that online.
Yeah, I did that at Sketchfest.
With John Hodgman? Was
John
that?
Hodgman.
Yeah, that was great.
And then, over the course of the year, they Greg Nicotero of KNB Effects, who people now know from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, one of the directors and, of course, a makeup genius.
Makeup genius and one of the main creative forces. Right over there.
Yeah.
He's one of my.
He's partying now. There he is. Hey, Greg,
Hi,
we're
Greg.
talking about you.
We're name checking you.
Yeah.
One of my closest friends, and I was like, oh, I don't know how to do a Zaius makeup. It was just a call somebody and go, hey, can you do a Dr. Zaius makeup on me? Like exactly as it was in the movie? Yes. I was like, then let's do it.
You know how long I've been waiting for you to say that.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah. And the point is to do it,
It's amazing.
It's really fun.
It's amazing.
It's really hot.
Thank you. Yeah. And so how long can you wear it?
I think you could, this is exactly what they had in the movies. And I really feel for those people to be in this outside in the desert and acting for, you could do a 12-hour day.
Yeah.
And then it's 2.5 on and an hour to an hour and a half to get it off.
But you actually changed your outfit, because I remember the Mark Twain where you was actually dressed in white,
yes,
right?
Well,
So you.
In Mark Twain, for it to work, it's Dr. Zaius as an actor who's just doing other roles. So to do Mark Twain, he dresses like Mark Twain, and to do William Shatner, he dresses like Shatner, but he's still Dr. Zaius, so he still has he can't wear regular shoes.
Yeah, awesome, man. I know there's something about this. I've talked to so many people our age who saw what you did, and it's like this confection that gets you in the guts so hard. And I just I love it so much that you did it and somehow you got to that. Because once you see it, you go, oh my God.
Yes, and I think at the risk of sounding like Jerry Lewis, Joel, my friend, Joel. No,
But Jerry Lewis would never do that.
Yeah. When I become the total Zaius, the 7-year-old Zaius goes home, and the total Zaius takes over. No, I clearly love this stuff so much, and people, I think our generation, there's such an emotional connection to Planet of the Apes movies that when you see it done, but it has to be exactly as you remember it in a totally different context, and that's why, to me, it's so funny. I think that what I did tonight, honestly, that's the funniest thing I've ever come up with. No questions asked.
Well, I remember watching the trailer for Planet of the Apes. When they finally showed the apes, I almost couldn't watch it. It was so startling to me.
Yeah.
And prior to this kind of makeup, there was nothing to compare it to.
No.
Because it was a human face mixed with a mask, and you couldn't almost make sense of it when you saw it. I mean, it was that revolutionary when it happened.
Yeah, it was a guy named John Chambers, and what's really brilliant about this, because this is exactly what they had, is how much of my actual face is here. This is all real. This is all real. It's just this, and then it's hair.
Yeah.
And this is basically a Captain Kangaroo wig.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So that's a stock item.
No, you could use it for Captain Kangaroo.
So you're spending a lot of time online trolling Captain Kangaroo sites.
I have 3 big loves in my life.
And they're all combined.
Wigs.
Yeah.
My children. More wigs.
Is it like that thing with Sinatra where he had that caboose in the back of his house for his wigs?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's good. That's what you get at the end of it all.
Anyway. A lot of stories of Shatner stealing his wigs from Star Trek. A lot of angry people there.
Right. I've heard that. Well, thank you so much, Dana, man. This is awesome. Thank you so much. And, of course, Dana's going to be working on the new MST and coming on and doing cameos for us, too, and it's going to be awesome.
Again, it's because I love it. It's the greatest thing to be able to do stuff that you're really passionate and you care about, and I'm so grateful. Thanks.
Cool, man. Put her there. Oh, he's hairy. Look at that.
I know.
Yeah. Thanks.
Am I live? Awesome. Okay,
we are
sign.
Back. Al?
We have an hour, 10 minutes and change.
And my gosh, we have the count on Kickstarter alone, 5,640,000, almost 541,000. That is incredible.
And including the money from the add-on store, we are at $6,066,000 and change. It's incredible. We are still going. We still got a little over an hour to go. We are steamrolling towards history, ladies and gentlemen. We've been hearing from all over the map today. We talked to Jonah Ray, who's down in Atlanta. We just heard from our friends in New York and Austin, and we heard from Dr. Zaius in Future Earth, New York area.
There's only, I think, one place in the world left where we haven't checked in yet. And it's a good thing it's this one place, because it happens to be some good friends of ours and Misty's to the core.
Even though they're big dumb jerks.
Well, they are big dumb jerks. All the way from Boston, Massachusetts, it's Freeze Pop.
Hey, Joel. It's Ashley again, calling in with Freeze Pop. Here we are. We're so excited about tonight. The finale, it's going to be awesome. I'm nervous, but it's going to be fine. Here's our studio. We're 3 hours in the future, so there's that. Oh, right, because you guys are in Boston and the time difference. I get it. Hey, what is going to happen 3 hours in the future? I'd really like to know. Unfortunately, we cannot divulge that information.
But we can play you a song.
In the not-so-distant past, I remember when there was a show called Mystery Science Theater 3000. It played on a couple TV networks, 197 episodes. A lot of people loved it, old and young, but eventually they canceled it for no apparent reason. We'll circulate the tapes
Robot roll call.
Ambot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. It's 2015 and MST is going to come back. La, la, la. But now it's up to you and me to make it happen on the internet and bring back MST 3000.
Yay, thank you so much. Good luck tonight. We're rooting for you in Boston. Oh, yeah.
Freeze Pop, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. I'm overcome. That's how much I love them. We are going to do another Poland Storm song. For those of you who don't know who we are, who've just joined us for some damn reason.
We're not just professional fundraisers.
We are not. We're Poland Storm, comedy music duo. We are co-hosts of this final countdown telethon. Once again, to recap, we are at $6.07 million fundraising.
Insane.
We have about an hour and 7 minutes to go. We are still churning forward. There's still a bunch of great guests. There are still some great rewards out there that you can take advantage of.
Bobby Lopez's song is going to be coming up before this hour is through.
That's right. A EGOT award-winning songwriter, Bobby Lopez, should be back with us later on. In the meantime, we have won no awards, except I think we won an international, some bullcrap.
Well, we paid
song
for that.
Award. Yeah, we paid
for
an award. I got it from the trophy shop. But we are going to do a song now for we did this almost 5 years ago at this point, but it is still relevant, so we're going to continue singing it. Feel free to sway at home.
George R.R. Martin, please write and write faster. You're not going to get any younger, you know. Winter is coming, I'm growing impatient, and you've still got 2 whole damn books left to go. So write, George, write like the wind.
We're swaying.
I curse the day that my friend ever loaned me an old dog-eared paperback called Game of Thrones. How could I know that this seed would grow into an addiction that held me right down to my bones?
Now 5 books later I work with the masses, indignant, entitled, and waiting for word that the Great Barrier Glacier has finally published 900 more pages of crap for the nerds. Why does every new verse of your song keep taking you so goddamn long? George R.R. Martin, please write and write faster. Please give us boiled leather and sigils and steel. We need our allotment of incest and intrigue and 6-page descriptions of every last meal. So write, George, write like the wind.
Lewis took 5 years to chronicle Narnia. Tolkien had 12 years and Roland took 10. Lucas spent nearly 3 decades on Star Wars, and we all know that one turned out in the end. Until now,
Now you're not our bitch and you're not a machine, and we don't mean to dictate how you spend your days. But please bear in mind, in the time that you've had, William Shakespeare churned out 35 friggin' plays. And if you keep writing so slow, you'll hold up the HBO show. George R.R. Martin, please write and write faster, cause we won't stop whining until we're appeased. Crap out the chapters, and George, while you're at it, stop killing our favorite characters, please. And write, George, write
like the wind.
George R.R. Martin, please write and write faster.
Like the
Before
wind.
you are dead, George, please write like the wind. Yes!
1 hour to go!
An hour, 3 minutes. Hour, 3 minutes, only $250,000 away from topping the Veronica Mars total on Kickstarter.
Alone. That's
alone. Just on
without
Kickstarter alone.
the extras.
So where are we going to next? What's our plan?
Steve Zaragoza and Joel.
We are going to talk now on the Talk Discussion Couch Nook Place to Steve Zaragoza and Joel Hodgson in 3, 2, and 1.
Boom.
Hey, hi everybody. Welcome to the final countdown. We've just passed $6 million. We're so grateful for you guys to help us along the way. We've got 13 episodes, and so thank you so much for that. And I've got a guest with me, Steve Zaragoza.
You got it, my man.
He's an internet star and has 150,000 followers.
Yeah.
Right? And I heard that. Can you tell me, do you happen to remember your first Mystery Science Theater experience?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about it?
Yeah, so you remember Blockbuster Video?
Of course.
And Hollywood Video and stuff like
Sure.
that. Well, my brother and I went to a Blockbuster Video, and they had Pod People there to rent, the Mystery Science Theater old Rhino tape of Pod People.
Yeah.
And so we were like, what the hell is this? And so we rented it and watched it and just fell in love from that moment on.
And you said you actually got kind of terrified by it, right?
So terrified. Yeah.
Right, because you were used to actual Hollywood movies.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah, Alien and even Critters and stuff
it
like
must
that.
have, yeah, it must have felt so strange
So
to you. You've
strange.
never seen a movie like that.
Yeah, no, and I still don't understand it. Do
Yeah.
you remember watching that for the first
Yeah.
time? Not even the show, your version. Do you remember watching Pod People?
Well, the way we did it on the show was Frank Conniff,
Yeah.
TV's Frank, was the guy who would screen all the movies
Right.
ahead of time. And then
God bless him.
during lunch, yeah, God bless him. And during lunch, we'd watch them. So we'd be
Yeah.
eating lunch, and we'd keep popping them in the tape. So usually
How would
we'd
you
watch,
keep your lunch down while you're
yeah,
watching
exactly,
all
right? It seems counterproductive, right, to eat while you watch bad
Right.
movies. So anyway, we would just watch them for 15 or 20 minutes and go, yeah, that looks great. That's good.
Right.
And so a lot of times we wouldn't screen them all the way through before we said yes.
Oh, that's good.
And so a lot of times there were a lot of surprises to the movie, but also it was based on his recommendation. He'd kind of go, oh, there's this kind of monster and this kind of moment in it.
Right. And the movie
But
barely
again-
makes sense. It barely makes sense.
Yeah, I think so, because I heard that movie was supposedly, I think it was supposed to be just a horror movie or a monster
Sure.
movie, but then E.T. came out and it
so they
was-
recut it or something?
Yeah. Then they go, well, no,
That's
the
great.
alien needs a baby.
I feel like I heard the same thing about Short Circuit. Did you know that about Short
No,
Circuit?
I didn't.
It was originally going to be like a Terminator type
Oh, that's
movie, and then
great,
they
right?
wrote in the comedy aspect of it.
That's great. I love when they do that.
Yeah.
And sometimes it works, right?
Sometimes it works.
But it didn't work for Pod People.
No, not at all.
unfortunately.
Not at all.
But Steve, I know that you're helping us with the
Oh, yeah.
the crowdfunding.
Oh, yes.
And you've got some stuff or something
Yes,
to auction,
yes,
right?
I do. I have a poster back here.
All right.
If someone wants to grab it, it's got Mike on it, and it's got the bots. It's it's inside there. It's in that
Oh,
room
it's
there.
actually in the other room. It's
yeah,
a
it's
black and white
behind.
poster.
Yeah, it's a black and white poster. That's the one.
Awesome.
And so that's something that I've had in my personal collection for a very long time.
Awesome.
There it is.
Yeah.
And you can even see that it has some wear and tear on it and such. But look at this thing. Look
That's
at this
awesome,
thing.
man. Where did this come from?
So, do you remember a store called Suncoast?
Sure, of course. Suncoast Pictures.
Suncoast Pictures. So
Yeah.
they had these
It
things
was in the
lining.
Burbank Mall.
Yeah.
right?
Mine was at the Ventura Mall, which
Yeah.
is now the Pacific View Mall.
Yeah.
But they had these things lining the walls inside the Suncoasts, and when they were closing down, they were tearing them down and throwing them in the garbage.
Right.
And I was like, don't you dare toss
Oh,
this
that's
in the
great.
trash. So I've had this in my personal collection for, I don't know, 15 years
That's
or
awesome.
something. And so it has been loved in my home, and like I said, has some wear and tear on it, but I wanted to give this away to a fan watching.
Awesome. Let's do that. And then, is there something else?
Yeah, there is something else. In fact, I was thinking I've got some good stuff in my Mystery Science Theater collection.
Yeah.
I've got like a little Tom Servo statue. I've got a piece of the Deep 13 set.
Awesome.
That you guys were giving away a while back.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, man, I don't want to give away that stuff.
Yeah,
because
you don't
that's
have to
cherished.
You don't have to give away anything you don't want to.
Those
I
are
only,
treasures.
I only want you to give away what you want to give away.
So here's what I'm going to give
Okay,
away. It's
yeah.
an exclusive just for you guys for the final countdown. I think this is going to push you guys over the edge.
Awesome. Yeah,
You're going to
let's hear
have
it.
more money than you're going to know what to do with once I tell people what I am going to auction
Yeah,
off.
let's go for it. What is it?
My pants.
Okay, you heard it.
I am auctioning off these pants that I am wearing right now. I
Yeah.
will tear them off of my body, washed or unwashed, It's up to you guys. Belt not included because I really like
You're
this
gonna
belt.
need that.
I'm gonna need that
Good.
belt.
Okay, good. So then you throw the mic down, right? After you say
Mic
that,
drop.
Right? Mic drop. Thank you. We're gonna throw back to the other guys. You got the challenge. We're auctioning off Steve's pants. We might not even be ready. We might have to keep rolling. Here.
Hey,
pick
we're
up your
back
mic
to us.
again. This-
How are you doing? We are officially
good?
under an hour. There is 57 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta love cueing the people. 57 minutes left. We're at just a hair under 6.1 million total, 5.672 million on Kickstarter alone. We are marching into history, ladies and gentlemen. It is my understanding now that we are going to, I know I said they were big dumb jerks before, but that's because we have a fake Twitter battle going on all the time.
Oh, it's real, Paul. It's real.
Uh-oh. Okay.
It's not real.
I have missed a meeting. Nonetheless, I believe, assuming the feed is working, we are going to go now.
Wait, I got an announcement.
Oh, wait. Joel has an
Hey,
announcement.
Ashley, how's it going?
We haven't actually thrown to Ashley yet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good. Okay. I just got the word. People were curious about what we're going to do if we get to 6.3.
Hey,
Is that
Joel,
right?
what are we going to do now that we've passed 5.9 million? What are we going to do? Why should we
Actually,
bother
if
watching
we-
and contributing more?
If we get to 6.3, we're adding another episode, a 14th episode beyond the
14.
Christmas special. So, yeah, that's what we got going. So, let's hope for that.
Tell your friends,
how
ladies
much
and
time
gentlemen.
do we have
We
left?
have 50. Oh, we just lost the 57 minutes. We have lost our little thingy on the bottom of the screen
Okay,
here.
the
But
thingy
it is
on the bottom of the
thingy on the
screen.
bottom of the screen.
With the
That's the
fringe on
technical
top.
term. Yes.
All right. Anyway,
Chicks
so I
and
just
ducks
wanted to
and
get,
seagulls.
I just wanted to give you that news, you guys. Okay.
So we got under an hour. We can get a 14th episode.
6.3 equals another episode, which would make 14 in total. That's one
So-
more in addition to the Christmas special that's already sealed.
That's right. What will this new episode be?
We don't know.
A St. Patrick's Day episode?
We might never know.
A Boxing Day
If we
episode?
don't get to 6.3.
We don't know. But in the meantime, before Joel so rudely interrupted us with this brand new stretch goal, we were about to throw to Boston and to our good friend Ashley. Are you there, Ashley?
Ashley Holgrave.
In New
Oh, you're
York.
in New York.
By way of New York.
Hey.
Sorry, Ashley is at Kickstarter headquarters. How you doing, Ashley?
Hi there.
What's going on there? Give us the situation at
Yeah.
Kickstarter headquarters.
You actually look like you're in space. Yeah.
And we've also got about a 5-second delay, so this is going to be a fun conversation.
All right, you're going, party mode. That might be the way to go. How have you been, Ashley? Are you excited about Mystery Science Theater now sealing 13 episodes, possibly a 14th? I think she has a mini disc, possibly with every episode. She has them pre-recorded, and she's only going to release them.
That's one of those classic Sony mini discs that they don't make anymore.
That's why you're wearing that shirt.
We can hardly hear you. Can you speak up a little bit, Ashley?
Oh, yes, I can speak. Very exciting.
Show me how excited everyone there is there at Kickstarter headquarters. How excited is everybody?
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a nice intermittent audio feed.
I love it.
Awesome. So Ashley, we're going to try this, assuming that your audio kicks in. You have there it is.
That kicked in.
There's
that
the excitement.
Kicked in hard.
You have a lovely story about your particular special connection with Mystery Science Theater, which is adorable and a half. Can you please tell everyone your experience with the show? Is it on the feed? I am unsure how much of this is getting through. The internet is hearing at least 1/3 of a really cute story.
Thing is, we've heard the story and it is cute, so I feel like we can authoritatively say that.
Do you? Well, let's see. Let's take a little poll. What is your favorite Mystery Science Theater episode? Or everyone can just shout.
Yeah.
We're gonna get stuff in it soon.
I blame Bill Gates for most of what's going on right now.
Hello.
Hello. Is this working any better? I feel like.
Oh yeah. Let's go with the story again. I think we can do this now.
Yeah.
We believe in you, Ashley. We all believe in you. All close to, I think, 50,000 of us at this point. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm having a phone conversation with Grandma. This is usually how these things go.
So, could you be?
Do not work with like a 300-second delay and raise playback.
Yeah, this is true.
That'd be amazing.
Are you hearing our audio okay? Just out of curiosity, are you
I'm
hearing?
hearing all.
That's awesome, because that's all we really care about is that you hear us, not so much about the listening audience hearing you or what you have to say.
But now I think we can actually hear you pretty well.
Let's give it one more shot on that Mystery Science Theater story. If you actually heard it fine on the feed, then tough, you're hearing it again.
So yeah, I was big old nerd. Okay. And sorry. Wrote a letter.
Are there any other videos ready?
And I remember getting a letter with that Joe because email when you're old and ran around my house screaming basically, which is I don't know. Yeah, it was.
What did that look like? What did that look like? Could you please recreate the running around your house screaming bit?
Because you had received a letter back from Joel.
I received a letter.
Okay, guys, we're gonna.
So saying. Turkey Day that year. And I was. But then
They're ready.
So.
Ashley, I hate to interrupt you. We are throwing to a very special guest now. I'm sorry to cut you off. Please welcome Joel, introducing our next special guest in the performance space.
Welcome, Joel.
Yay!
I want to introduce this next act. He's just so wonderful and done so many great things. And one of the most famous things, of course, is he Shake from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. You know Well, he's got something special for us at the final countdown. I'd like to introduce Dana Snyder and Renee Alberts. Please bring them out. Thank you.
We're gonna sing a song from the old country. Burbank. Talk about the shade of the sheltering palms. Praise the maple tree and its wide-spreading fronds. There's a little bush that grows right here in town. You know its name, it has once such renown. Hop and let my sweetie just have to play to this little place where our footsteps will stray. If she hesitates when she looks at the sign, softly I whisper, now Sue, don't decline. Come, come, come and make eyes with me under the nice bush. Come, come, drink some butter ice with me under the Anheuser-Busch. Never took a lesson. Here, the old German bed has never shed her blood. Just let me hold your hand, yeah. Have you, a God. or two under the Anheuser-Busch. Alvin Shelley solo. Don't. Just let me hold your hand, yeah. Do. Come, sign or two under the. We're done.
Yeah! Whoa! That's Dana Snyder and Renee.
Among many things.
And looks really smart in lederhosen.
He really does look very, very dapper. We have some breaking news. Our friends at Riff Tracks, that's of course Mike Nelson and Bill Corbett and Kevin Murphy, they are donating more downloads at the $35 and $85 pledge levels.
So you just need to go to rifftrackslive.com. That's rifftrackslive.com for info on all of their live shows as well. They do amazing stuff, but we're pretty sure all of you know about that.
Yeah.
So please do check it out, rifftrackslive.com.
I was just this past week at they just did Santa Claus and the Ice Cream Bunny, one of the worst movies ever made.
Made much better.
And it was their best live event yet. They're always great. And so be sure to go and support them and check that out, Riff Tracks Live, and check out for the new downloads at the donation level.
Oh,
right back
right
to
now.
the performance stage now. Oh, nope. We're staying right
here.
Not on the performance
And
stage.
while we're here, I don't know, why don't we check in with another good friend of ours, Mr. Hank Green.
Feel free to roll that when you are ready.
Yeah.
I started watching MST3K when I was like 10 with my parents and my brother, and it helped me realize that being a nerd was its own kind of cool. That was really important to me then, and continues to, I think, be a kind of important part of my life. I know when I find other people who like Mystery Science Theater that we're gonna have a lot in common, so thanks for being that in my life. Seeing so many lovers of this show come together and support it so that it can exist again, there can be more, there can be new, and yeah, I'm sure the references will be even more esoteric and weird, but that didn't stop me from loving it when I was 10 and didn't know who Frank Zappa was. So I know that there's going to be a new generation of people who are going to find a love of their own nerdiness in the new Mystery Science Theater 3000. It's called Mystery Science Theater 4000, right? That's what the new one's called. Have a great time in the final hours of the celebration. I wish I could be there with you, and I'm sure that one way or another we'll squeeze 12 episodes out of this. I will be your first patron on Patreon. Just sign up, shut up, and take my money.
Thank you, Hank.
The ever excitable Hank Green.
No, it is amazing. Like he and his brother John Green are the faces that launched, I think, a million YouTube channels, and it's really kind of heartwarming.
It is heartwarming.
It's heartwarming to think that Mystery Science Theater was such a big part of it. And looking at the numbers now,
Yes, let's recap.
It's amazing that. He's not alone, clearly, because there are 47,473 now individuals who have contributed to the campaign. That's incredible.
We have just over 43 minutes left to go. On the Kickstarter alone, we're at $5.701 million. When you add in the add-on store, we are over $6.126 million.
Which means we are just a scant $200,000 away from the 6.3 million goal, which Joel just announced about 15 minutes ago, that there will be a 14th brand new Mystery Science Theater 3000
So we're shooting
episode.
for 6.3, so there's still there's plenty of reasons. Beyond that, just there's awesome rewards yet to be claimed. I believe there are still some dinner dates with members of the cast and with Rick and Morty, Dan Harmon and Justin Roy.
Hey, Ivan, can people still sign on to be an executive producer or a writer? Are those still available?
There's still some slots up at the top end. There's also still one of the robots is left. You can keep one of the robots from the show.
Wow.
You can purchase your way into show business. You can purchase your way onto the staff of the show. You can purchase a robot. How do you like that, guys?
Well,
You're for sale.
Mixed feelings about that, I think.
How are we doing? Do we still need to buy a little time? We need to stretch.
Because I will get on this table and dance if I have to. I don't want to.
Oh, I really don't want
No,
to.
no, you don't want that either, but we can.
Let us see. What can we do? How about maybe we do another quick song?
Sure, we'll do that.
I'm gonna strap on his guitar. I am going to roll for Wandering Monsters. And we are safe. It's only a 10, so we are good for the next... Oh, see, it's only a 10. So we are good for at least the next 2 or 3 turns. And so let us see. What is a brief song that we can do? Oh, well, let's do one for the children. How about?
That's a great idea.
Okay, we are going to do a song for the children. If anyone out there... Yeah, about 2-3 minutes. If there's anyone out there who's ever been a child, this is for you, but it is especially for the older siblings. Okay, one more time, a little less crappy, please. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, close enough for jazz. Here we go. Hey, little man, get up out of bed and wipe all the sleep from those eyes. I know that it's late, but we just couldn't wait to tell you our big new surprise. Remember that night about 3 months ago when you walked into Mom and Dad's room? And then how we talked of the birds and the bees, and arousal and climax and wounds. Well, 6 months from now, you'll be a big brother. That's right, little tiger, it's true. Mommy and Daddy are making a better version of you. 1, 2, 3, go! It might be a boy, just like his older brother, but without the flaws holding you down. Or if we are lucky, we could have a girl like we wanted the first time around. Maybe this new person will wet the bed or bug us for candy and toys. I bet the new you will shut up when we tell them and not make so much goddamn noise. Thanks to the 5 years we've had you to practice on, now we know what not to do. Mommy and Daddy are making a better version of you. Can you imagine the things he'll achieve as a doctor or lawyer or Indian chief? He'll be an astronaut, he'll bring world peace, she will win the World Series and cure all disease. He will be handsome and he will be popular, he will be wealthy and very important, and he will be famous and he will be special, and you get to watch. Okay, it's your turn again. 1, 2, 3, go! One more time. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now just the people who are still sober. Now everybody else. Now everybody who has donated to the Kickstarter. Yay. Shh. It's a lot for a 5-year-old boy to take in, but we know that you're brave and you're tough. Brave and you're tough. We ask that you give to him all of your love and your bedroom and all of your stuff. It's not a replacement, it's more like an upgrade. It's our little guy version 2. Mommy and Daddy are making the buns in the oven and baking. Mommy and Daddy are making a better version of you. Release the doves! Gypsy, where's the doves? Come on. And the dancing bots. Yeah. Thank you, bots. How we doing? Are we ready yet to go over to the performance studio? We are good. Okay, we are throwing over now to Joel in the performance studio in approximately 6 seconds from the time that was 4 seconds ago.
So much, backers. You really won the Super Bowl. This is so great. We've got over $6 million. We're going for actually 14 episodes, which is way beyond what I ever imagined we could do. So thank you so much for that. We're at Meltdown Comics in Hollywood on Melrose, and we have some really interesting acts. All manner of people have come by tonight. And this next performer I'd like to introduce is a man named Rob Zabrecki, whose grandfather has been nice enough to let him come out. Hi.
We have so many things in store for you tonight. And right now, unless you are clairvoyant and can see into the future, you had no idea what was coming next. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, people of all shapes and sizes, and you out there in the telethon, for this, the quiz show, where people in our studio audience here answer questions correctly and incorrectly. Female in the front. Have you attended any quiz shows today?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Not until 3.
I see. That's very good. What about you, man with the hands here? You two.
Just this one.
Just this one. Give them some encouragement as they join me right here, right now. Come to me. That's right. Come on up. That's right. Come on up. Come and join me. Right over here. Come on. Come on. They're waiting for you. Let's go. This is live. It's a telethon.
Okay.
Yes, yes, yes. Good evening.
Good evening.
What is your name?
Jessica.
Jessica. Jessica, huh? What a coincidence. My sister's name is Laura. Jessica, and you are?
Jamie.
Jessica and Jamie will be the eyes and ears of all of you in our effort to complete a very special quiz show tonight where the winner gets a very special prize. The topic, of course, is Mystery Science Theater 3000. I've got some questions inside of this bag. I'll ask you both 3 questions. Whoever gets the most correct wins a very special prize. So right now, all you truly need to know is that correct and incorrect. These are the 2 choices. I always start with the ladies. Jessica, take your hand, reach inside of the bag, select a question, hand it to me, I'll read it to the group, you answer it. It's that simple.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. Oh, we'll begin with a true or false question tonight. The question here is, you can read along with me if you like. It says, Mystery Science Theater 3000 is abbreviated MST3K. Is that true or is that false, Jessica?
True.
True. Then you applaud for her because she got it right. Very simple. Very, very simple. Jamie, it's your job now to reach inside of the bag, select your first question, hand it to me, I read it to the group, and you answer it. Oh, our topic here is film studies. Film studies. Mystery Science Theater 3000, the movie, is a 1996 film adaptation of the television series Mystery Science Theater 3000. Name the film production's assistant. The PA on the film, please name him now.
Jonas Salk.
I'm afraid Kevin Pernick was the name you were looking for, Jim. Kevin Pernick. It's back to you, Jessica. Go inside, reach inside of the bag, select me a nice question. And face the camera here. You are on television. You see right there. There it is, right there. Here we go. Here we go. English and grammar is our subject here. How many syllables are in the word mystery?
3.
Mystery. She's doing very, very good. Back to you, Jamie. Go ahead and reach. Go ahead. Get a nice one for me. Hand that to me. There we go. Let's see what this one says. Oh. MST3K history is our topic here. Mystery Science Theater 3000 ran for 11 years with 197 episodes. 197 episodes. Name each episode. It really says that.
Manos Hands of Fate.
Not doing so hot, are we tonight, Jamie? No. Final question for you then. Go ahead and reach inside of the bag. Select me a nice question. Get a good one. Hand it to me. I read it to the gang. Let's see what this one says. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, true, another true or false. Mystery Science Theater 3000 is an American television comedy series. Is that true or false? She's doing very, very well. Very well. You are just doing excellent. Very good. Take a bow. Yes, so good. Last question for you again. I hope you get an easier one this time here. Loosen up the hand, reach inside there, get me a nice one. Here we go. Ooh, a nice long one I see. Look at that. Our topic here is geography. Mystery Science Theater 3000 premiered on KTMA in Minneapolis, Minnesota on November 24th, 1988. What was the temperature in Minneapolis that day?
1988. 36 degrees.
Ah, damn. Very close. It was 34. 34. You can't applaud for me. You can't applaud. But you do know what happens to losers in this quiz show, don't you?
No.
I do. You wait right there. He's the loser, the dum-dum, you see. He lost. But you, for winning, win a very, very, very special prize. And speaking of mystery, right now I've got one of my favorite paperbacks of all time. Let's step right over here so the camera can get us both. I've got my very own copy here of The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. And with this book, I am going to read your mind. I'm going to get inside of that brain of yours and pluck a couple of those thoughts.
Okay.
Take the book right now, flip through it, make sure it's not some sort of a trick book. All the pages are there, yes? Nice paperback book?
Yeah.
Good. Let's now stand back to back. So there's no way that I can sort of peek over your shoulder, look inside of that book, or sort of vertebrae to vertebrae, right? There's no way I can look over your shoulder. You're doing a fine job. Don't look away. Turn to any page in the book, any page you like. Any page is fine. You got a page?
Yes.
Good. Now turn to another page. You can go forward or backward. It doesn't matter. Get an entirely different page. You got another one? I can hear you flipping through the pages.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now go to one more and then stop. And once you've stopped, tell me the page number that you're on.
Page 41.
Page 41. I believe that would be the right side of the page. Is that correct?
Yes.
Page 41. That's early on in this story. Oh yes, but a very important page. It's a very important page because it's sort of defining what's going on later on inside of the story. Page 41. What are you doing? Look in the corner. Page 41, of course. Right, page 41. Now there's a couple of lines before we get into a real block of text, and there's a couple of lines of dialogue. Is that correct?
Yes.
Let's go down to the second one. Let's go to the second line. And I believe it says something sort of negative here. It says, it starts off with a no, right?
Yes.
It says, my broham is waiting. Is that right?
Yes.
Is that right? It's like I'm getting right in your mind there, is it not? Let's go down a couple of more blocks of text there. And I think I see a word. It's a past tense. It's something to do with the days gone by. I think the word is yesterday. Is that right?
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
It's almost like I have my own book. You see? It's almost like I have my own book. But the difference between your book and mine is this one has no words in it. And you may take your seat back with all the and the gun back. Let's go back to your seat. Now, if you are stupid, this next piece will scare you. But if you are smart, it will make you happy. Tonight, it's dedicated to the greatest living artist, Yoko Ono. I would like to introduce you to my string of regrets. Some memories of regrets in emotional order. The time that I looked into your eyes and accidentally smelled your soul. On your birthday, when I forgot it was your birthday, and it wasn't even your birthday. The time I said you smelled funny. I meant it in a good way. I really did. The 3-month period you had me believing that you could speak and understand cat language. And the night we had the terrible disputes over the pronunciation of the word marshmallow. These are my regrets. Of the many, many things you taught me, this was the most important. When you told me that it's best to enjoy your regrets because that way you can relive them again and again and again and again and again. I'm also available for children's parties. Before I leave you tonight, I would like to present something that I call an aberration in the key of C# minor. May I please have some music, please?
Thank you so much. That's the end of our segment. I really hope that there's going to be someone in the Meltdown Comics to pick up, because we're done. Did it work?
Oh, hey, we're back. Hey, how you doing, everybody?
Wait, what do you say? We only have to do what?
We only have to fill about 2 or 3 minutes with our good
nice
buddy
people. I know what he's saying.
Yeah, he says America can only stomach
Get that
2 to 3 minutes at a
stupid
time
idiot
with Dana Snyder.
in there as little as possible.
This is Dana Snyder,
we
voice
made a
of
mistake
Master
of
Shake.
asking him.
You've heard him on Venture Brothers. You've heard his voice all over your TV. You've seen him perform tonight in his
we going
lovely
right now?
regalia.
Yeah,
We're totally live.
we're seeing him right
his
now.
Shirt is Moira-ing like to nobody's business.
Do not adjust your eyes. That is
Okay.
his shirt.
Can we get a good? This is first of all an outstanding.
Yeah,
outfit.
can you push in on
Can
the
you show-
lederhosen?
Can somebody zoom in a little bit on the
see
center,
this.
the center of the
Oh, yeah,
lederhosen
okay.
and show them the secret.
Get ready.
Here's the secret. This is
Ba-
what makes it special.
Ba- ba- ba-
That's all they do, ladies and gentlemen.
That's it.
Although if you get them wet, that they turn like nude, like something you buy from
Yeah.
Spencer's Gifts in
If
1981.
it gets over like 80 degrees,
Yeah.
you find out there's
Where
some
does
horrible
one get
things
a
going on.
fabulous outfit like this, Dana?
You know, all the hot spots, Munich.
Yeah. Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania, yeah, Ernst Licht.
Excuse me?
Weird, yeah, exactly.
Okay, so it is our understanding that some customized voicemails from Dana Snyder.
Oh, that's right.
Are still available.
Listen,
as
normally
pledge
these
levels.
normally these cost $15,000 to $20,000 a piece. I've done 2 for the Sultan of Brunei. Today only, though. This is mere 30 minutes left.
Yeah.
A mere $498 or more.
$498 or more.
Or more, but you get all the other perks. And
He's going to wear this outfit as he records it.
this is my
for you.
recording of it. Everything I've ever recorded. Aquatine, Batman, all that stuff.
Aquabatman.
Both those 2 things.
Yes.
The only 2 things I've done.
I don't mean to
I wear
interrupt
this.
your
Oh,
scintillating
wait a
story.
minute, wait a minute.
If those
There's
of
a
you
big
who-
wig.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
look at
So
that.
it's
Look
not even
what's
in the
on
room.
there.
We have an actual
Here.
celebrity.
Yeah.
Those of you who've been watching from the beginning may remember that award-winning EGOT-winning songwriter Bobby Lopez, he of the Frozen and of the Book of Mormon and
Such
of
hits
Avenue
as-
Q and many other hits,
And many others.
made an offer that if someone donated at the $5,000 level, he would write a song about that person.
Ooh.
Bobby is back, someone having donated at that level, and he has written that song,
That
and
was-
he is going to perform it right here on the telethon. This is service, ladies and gentlemen. In less than, I'd say, 3.5 hours.
I think he's about to win a Misty.
Bobby, do we have you going live on the feed? Let's see if we got audio and video from Bobby.
Oh.
Hi, Bobby.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Can
Yeah.
the feed hear Bobby? Are we good?
Can you hear the piano?
We do hear the piano.
We do. We're going to stay quiet then. You can just set up and say what is the name of this song and we'll let you sing it and we won't interrupt you.
I don't want to spoil the surprise by giving you the name. I got the award was won by a very sweet family who live in Phoenix, and they wanted me to write a song kind of to their son. So that's what I did, and I tried to work in a little bit of MST to kind of make it work in keeping with the theme of the evening. Okay, so here we go. You guys ready?
Yeah. You bet. Do it.
Okay, here we go. Let's have some music, Cambot man the wall of keys, and we'll sing a song for one of the smallest Misty. Well, hello, Felix Mitchell, you are 8 months old, and your father loves you very much. He expects in 18 years for you to win the Heisman Trophy, first round draft pick, Nobel Prize for physics, math, and such. Your mom, Diana, she expects you to become a loving, handsome doctor Perhaps 'cause she's a Jew. You're the Mitchells, waka chicka Felix Mitchell, waka chicka Felix, Will and Diana. You're the Mitchells. On top of all of that, they want you to be happy. That's why they named you Felix. Never mind. The truth may be that balancing achievement and happiness just goes to make you crazy, you may find. Your parents' expectations can be stressful, yes they can, but at least they'll let you spend your free time watching Puma Man. 'Cause you're the Mitchells, waka chicka, you're the Mitchells, waka chicka Felix, Will and Diana. You're the Mitchells.
I am not sure. There are tenant reports that may or may not have been clear audio. Oh, Dana, no, stay here.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if
Yeah,
you
yeah,
wanted
stay,
to
stay, stay.
Balance out the
That's why I
stage.
get out of here.
I need to keep the trilby away from me. I need at least one Tyrolean hat between
So,
me
yeah, there
and
we
the
go.
trilbies. There's a question as to whether or not the audio was clear enough in the feed.
Sounds like they heard it.
Sounds
They
like
heard it.
That's
Good.
excellent because that was. I would hate to just have to describe it.
There's also a rumor that you actually had this information 3 days ago. I think because that was just, I can't
know
believe
how
that.
the internet
that
rumors
was
run.
This
yeah.
is true.
I was on the show really early, right? And then nobody called me or anything like that. And I just figured, nobody wanted it.
Aww.
And then, at 10:30, I got a call saying, "So how's the song coming?" I was like, what? And then I didn't get that information until 11:30. So this was really
Wow.
Wow.
Not only does he work well, he works fast.
You're quadruply talented is what you're trying to say.
Bobby Lopez.
Bobby Lopez, multi-thread. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bobby.
Excellent job. Oh, it is our understanding now that Tom Servo has something he wants to say.
Wow.
Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling.
And we're back. And now Dana's on his way out. Ladies and gentlemen, Dana
Goodbye.
Center, TV station.
Goodbye now. Goodbye. Goodbye.
What's that?
How you doing?
Okay. Well, okay. We are winding down. Where are we timing wise? Where's
Oh,
our?
you know
where's
what?
Our,
Let's put you
where's
in
our
here,
info?
Bobby.
You always need to have.
Oh, there's Bobby. Hi. Bobby's gonna be.
So don't have extra food.
I'm with us for a little while. Do we have our superimposition? We want to see how many minutes we have left.
Oh, I see it up in the corner.
Bobby's dancing.
41 minutes, 46
That's
no.
just a running clock.
That's a clock that looks really great. 13 minutes. Oh my gosh. And we're at 6,137,000. I don't know, to get to 6.3 million. That's a lot to ask
That's a lot to push.
for 13
That
minutes.
is a lot to push. Okay, if I roll a 20, then we were going to make it in the next 4 minutes.
Yeah, do it for the Mitchells.
Oh!
It's-
Ladies and gentlemen,
The news just.
I rolled a natural crit.
Wow.
That means somewhere out there is somebody with 1.8 million in change that's going to be, or excuse me, 200,000 roughly, who's going to donate that in the next 4 minutes. Otherwise, I am.
A very different thing. What's that say? Grouse? Oh, what is that? I don't know.
It's from Mystery Science Theater.
Oh, sorry. Should have guessed. But
14th episode. A 14th
This was
episode.
announced not very long ago, and we're looking forward to meeting that
What's your name?
goal.
Joe?
We're at 5.7. Oh, have we announced actually that we have officially on the Kickstarter passed Veronica Mars?
No, I don't think we have.
And without any asterisks or question of validity,
We are past Mars.
Mystery Science Theater is now officially the most funded film or TV Kickstarter of all time. Thank you very much, Misties.
That's huge. That's huge.
Does not happen without you. Okay. It is the holiday season, ladies and gentlemen, and we would be remiss if we did not pay tribute appropriately to the holiday season with one of our favorite Christmas carols.
What's happening?
We have officially passed Veronica Mars on the Kickstarter itself.
Awesome. And that's why I'm putting
And
on
look at this.
I'm putting on the old suit.
Putting on the old suit.
Oh, wait. Our number was not updated. We're actually at 6,240,000. We only need 60,000 more. 60,000 more to get a 14th episode.
How much time do we have?
We have
11 minutes.
11
and 43
minutes.
seconds.
11 minutes. $59,000.
We're going to. You know how we're going to inspire the people is with a message of love and hope.
Yeah.
And nobody inspires love and hope more than Patrick Swayze.
I think it's kind of hot to be wearing these scarves in here.
Well, the scarves are must. You can't go caroling without a scarf. Catch your death.
Man, you were like one of those kids I remember in high school that used to sell the most candy bars for the marching band.
Yeah, and you'd be president of the swing choir, too.
Definitely.
Thanks, Joe Robinson. Thanks, Tom Servo.
What a kiss up this guy.
Okay, now, if you'll all look at your sheet music, we can rehearse my new song.
You wrote a Christmas song?
Hey, there's no tradition like a new tradition.
Wait a minute, let's have a Patrick Swayze Christmas?
Yeah, based on my favorite movie, Roadhouse.
Come on, what the heck does Patrick Swayze have to do with Christmas?
Hey, you keep Christmas in your way and let me keep it in mine, okay?
Come on, sir. It seems like a nice enough sentiment. We can give it a shot. Come on.
All right, okay. 12/8 time, key of A flat major. Cambot, shoot him the tune. Okay, you'll just have to stay with me, everybody, okay? Your parts are written out. Let's have a Patrick Swayze Christmas by Crow T. Robot.
Paul, let's have a Patrick Swayze Christmas?
Right. Hit it, Cambot.
Oh, I start. I get it.
I'm sorry.
Okay, pick it up. Open up your heart and let the Patrick Swayze Christmas in.
We'll gather at the Roadhouse with our next of kin.
Not bad.
And Santa can be our regular Saturday night thing.
We'll decorate a bar stool and gather round and sing. Oh, let's have a Patrick Swayze Christmas this year.
Or we'll tear your throat out and kick you in the ear.
Hold it a second. Cambot, stop it. Crow, I don't know if I think this is an appropriate sentiment anymore for Christmas.
Hey, what, like a good action sequence don't belong at Christmas?
Well, no, it's just that I've never heard of an action sequence in a Christmas Carol before.
Yeah.
Well, then grab hold of your socks and read on, Joe Robinson.
Okay, pick it up from measure 20, Cambot. Lovely intro, though. Very tasteful.
Thank you.
I like that. It's my way or the highway this Christmas at my bar.
I'll have to smash your kneecaps if you bastards touch my car.
I got the word that Santa has been stealing from the till.
I think that right jolly old elf better make out his will. Oh, let's have a Patrick Swayze Christmas one and all. And this can be the haziest. This can be the laziest. This can be the Swayziest Christmas of them all. La, 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 la.
How long before it becomes a standard?
I think you got to come with me. Come on.
We'll be right back. Save a leg for me.
We are back.
We are back, and wow, even in this time, the numbers popped up to 6,251,000, heading all the way to 6.3 when we're going to get the 14th episode.
Oh, hold up. Are you on mic?
Oh, no.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we got a few things we're having sales on. The private, what's the private thing?
It's dinner with you guys.
It's the private.
Guys,
Is that private dinner from 11,000 to 5,000?
Sorry, that's you riffing anyone's movie.
Oh, that's us riffing anyone's movie is on sale now from 11,000 to 5,000.
Whoa.
But our dinner's not on sale.
Guys, there's a dinner that's still available.
And we're super fun to eat
I
with.
don't regurgitate at the table
No.
in any way, shape, or form.
Tell them the diet you're on now.
I'm on an Ayurvedic diet right now to reset my stomach from my acid reflux problems. But by the time we have dinner, I will. Listen, we can
She's
talk
like
about
a human Tumblr post, ladies and gentlemen.
She'll be.
But
Experiment 1500 is acid reflux.
exactly, acid reflux. I will steal a fry off your table, but then I'll have acid, and I'll just maybe like.
Experiment 1500 is Felicia Day will baby bird dinner into you.
Oh, that's the sweetest reward ever.
Isn't that-
Also, we've got 1 writer slot. We've got 2 actor slots. So if you're interested in that, those are still available.
I cannot get over the fact that I am standing 2.5 feet from the original.
I know, this is
Joel.
it.
I know, and I
This is
still fit
outstanding.
into
Can
it
I touch
too.
it? Can I
You
Yeah,
do.
go ahead.
It's very
That's the
impressive
real
that
thing.
you fit. I mean, like you
It's
were
the real
a fit
thing.
man
That was
already.
You just cured my dropsy. I just
that was
touched him and I'm
25 years.
Totally clear.
I could pee on a wound too, and you'd be amazed what it would do. It's amazing.
Which
Once the
reward
suit's
is
on,
that?
once the suit's on, it's all bets are off.
You see, buried the lead here.
I thought urine cleansed all wounds anyway. I mean, not to say that your urine isn't special.
Good thing we're keeping things clean.
You know,
ladies
I
and gentlemen.
thought that mine was unique, but I guess it works for everything.
I don't know. It's an old white. Maybe it's an Ayurvedic cure.
You two can find out if you go to dinner with these two.
Oh,
You
yeah,
can.
This is a preview of what
Oh,
it
look,
would be
Talk
like.
all about
Hey,
your.
look it. It's the guy.
Hi, Grumps.
Come on
it's
in.
the Grumps.
Are we running out of time? Does this signify the end?
5 minutes and 49
Did anybody
seconds.
get a dinner? Because I have pleasant conversation. If I get drunk, I giggle.
I've seen it. It's
So what are we trying to get anyway?
We're trying to get to 6.3 million. Hey, look, Dana Snyder is
Hi.
here.
Dana, he's joining. Rob
Amazing.
Zabrecki.
Amazing.
There's
This has
Renee.
been a heck of a ride, Joel.
Come on in, Renee.
Hello, Renee.
Hi, Renee.
Joel, while we wind down these last roughly 5 minutes,
Yeah.
some wise words of wisdom.
Well,
What, talk
if
a little
you're
bit.
wondering how he eat, like something like that.
When
you
you walk
through the storm, keep your head up high, and don't be afraid of the cloud in the sky. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm just kidding.
No, well, I would don't mess with me. I will go totally through all the way through.
Clown in the
You'll
sky.
Never walk alone.
That's okay.
That'll have. So now, talk a little bit about what just bringing you to. We just lost what?
The audience just
Lost
left.
$1 million.
Oh, shoot. Let's start it up again.
Start it up again. When you, no. Talk a little bit about what brought you to Mystery Science Theater. Memories of the early.
Oh
days.
my God, it's such a long story. We really don't have the time.
Sum it up.
If we went to dinner with you,
Yeah,
he would
yeah.
tell the story.
See, God bless you. See?
You like that?
And I could tell you about your
Yeah.
diet
Well,
and how what
okay,
you're
then-
eating that's wrong.
Let's do this.
I'll
Talk a
say this. You know where Mystery Science Theater really started with the silhouettes. That's really where it started. And I just kind of worked backward from that idea. That's the easiest way.
Sure.
Given the amount of time.
And now I know you're all about opening your feelings and stuff, but
Yeah.
you're here, you're in the jumpsuit, you officially have a new season of MST3K
Yeah,
coming. Where's your head at right now? What are you thinking?
Just super excited. I'm so grateful for all these people that helped out and all you who donated. I felt really obliged when we finally got the rights back to Mystery Science Theater to bring it to the audience and kind of invite you to get involved. And you've completely done that, so thank you so much. And that's really my piece right there.
Oh, and also, before I forget, a huge thank you to the staff and everyone here at Meltdown Comics for...
And also...
No, I loved it. I want another.
Also, thanks so much for helping us get through all our technical problems and staying with us. We know it was pretty crazy that first hour, but everybody worked it out, and we're really grateful you stayed. And everybody actually kind of liked when we were screwing up.
No, you were so calm. I was actually harassing you in chat.
Yeah.
But you were called, like, if I was in an airplane that was crashing, all I would want is you as a pilot, because you were just like, all right.
Yeah, it's true.
Walt Disney at the opening of Disneyland. When it was like everything was all screwed. Like, now Frontier, no, we're in Tomorrowland. Okay, fine.
We're told that 8,000 people have stayed with us this whole time. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
2.5 minutes left.
Great.
We can still do it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I'm all business.
Did someone get dinner? I'm really good at
Someone get
eating
dinner.
a little bit of your dessert, but not ordering my
You know what would
own.
be awesome? Somebody buy 2 dinners in a row. Just like dinner with the cast, and then
Yeah.
turn around 10 minutes later, second dinner. Boom.
Oh, you made me eat twice. Are we
Yeah.
going to like regurgitate
Yeah, we want to see
in
how sick
between?
we can make you is the idea.
Yeah.
All right, 2-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, everybody! I want to introduce Ivan. Come here, Ivan. Come on. Oh man, come on. This is Ivan Asquith. He's the genius behind our Kickstarter campaign. He's the secret of our success. What a great guy. Yeah, that's him.
Wow, that's some
Beautiful.
elbow. That's good stuff, Steve.
I get in there. I get in there.
That's good.
He gets in there. You heard it here.
We're only at
Oh, you know what? I'm not going to worry about it. And you know what? I think we got a technical faux pas because even doesn't the store keep earning money, Ivan? Hey, Ivan.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, thank you, Dana. Does the store keep earning money? Hey, Ivan, doesn't the store keep earning money though? The add-on store. Yeah, so actually, if they buy stuff in the add-on store, we could get to 14. Is that correct?
Yeah, we don't hit 14 tonight, but there's...
Guys,
we have one.
We hit 15.
What?
6 million.
What? We got 14 episodes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
The views
Here we
cut
go.
out so hard.
I can think of no better way to end this last minute than with the theme song to our favorite song. Joel, would you take us in? Everybody sing along.
Ooh, in the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel and Mike
and Jonah.
Yeah.
For me.
La la la.
He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit.
Shalala.
Did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. La la la. We'll have to sit and watch them all as we monitor his mind. La la la. Keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end. La la la. He'll have to use the special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call. Emma.
Dan left.
Gypsy.
Okay.
Tom Servo.
What a cool guy.
Crow. If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, la la la. Just repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000. Woo!
Yeah!
So good.
Yeah!
So good.
$5,764,229 on Kickstarter alone.
Woo! Yeah!
We made it, everybody.
So good.
Awesome job, man. Thank you.
Amazing.
Nice work.
Congrats.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
We are the stuff dreams are made of.
Oh, that's beautiful, Crow. Shakespeare?
No, Burma shave.
Oh, well, huh?
You know, guys, it always hurts to close it all up. Strike the set, wipe off the grease paint, napkin up the blood and entrails, and move on to another town.
Uh-oh. I smell a song.
Tell me, where does all the magic go? Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hey everybody, I'm Joel Hodson, the creator of a show you might remember called Mystery Science Theater 3000. Oh, this usually jogs people's memory. I've always been proud of the way we made MST3K. We could have gone straight to a big network, but instead, we started on local TV in Minneapolis, where we had a lot of freedom to figure out the show.
Yeah, also you didn't know anybody was watching you.
Well, it's true. After our first season, the show moved to cable, and we had a really good run, too. We shot almost 200 episodes on the Satellite of Love before we finally got canceled.
Excuse me, but it seems like a show that's inexpensive and powered by cheesy movies should be able to run, like, indefinitely.
I hear you. That's what the fans thought, too. Here, check this out. They went to all the trouble of running this ad in Variety to try to convince the networks to bring MST3K back.
As an old-school blowhard executive, I take great pleasure in completely ignoring your little ad.
Well, obviously that didn't work, and the show got canceled. But what if I were to tell you that we finally have a chance to bring MST3K back?
So let me get this straight. You found a conference table full of executives that want the show?
No, because now it isn't up to me or a conference table full of executives. It's really up to you. Now the fans have the power.
So the fan base become the new evil overlords? Why, it's actually a new dimension of horror.
Well, it's not that scary. If the fans want MST3K back, we can work together to create a brand new season through the power of crowdfunding.
Crowdfunding, eh? I do like the cut of my jib.
No, crowdfund. It's worked for other cult favorites like Veronica Mars, Reading Rainbow, and Super Troopers.
Also for making a potato salad.
Right. Now here, check this out. If we can raise at least $2 million on Kickstarter in the next month, we'll be able to shoot 3 brand new feature-length episodes. And if we can raise enough, we can make even more. We can make 6 episodes for $3.3 million, 9 episodes for $4.4 million, and a full 12 episodes for just $5.5 million.
3, 6, 9. There's a geometry to it. I sign off.
Yes, we like it very much.
Yeah, if we team up with the fans to get the show up and running again, it'll prove there's a real audience. And then I bet it'll be a lot easier to find those open-minded executives to support the show. So we can send MST3K back into the wild.
You mean onto cable?
Yeah, or an online platform so a whole new generation can find it, like you did.
But wait, why should the fans pay their money up front and not just wait until we're done? That's what I do. I lay back, then pounce.
Well, most importantly, there won't be more MST3K without them. But we can also offer all kinds of cool rewards to thank people for helping. We need big ideas. Board of directors, sound off.
Oh, okay, I'm just blue skying now, but how about we offer a chance to write riffs on the new show with us?
Okay, now hear me out on this one. Maybe we can take the cast of the show on the road and we'll riff a movie live in your town.
Oh, and here's the kicker. Wait for it. We offer only the finest hand-spun cotton t-shirts. Me, I take a French cut, powder blue, and a lady's petite.
Oh, that's a great start. So take a look at our Kickstarter page for more details and to let us know your ideas. We'll be there 24/7 all month waiting for you. But right now, it's go time. Remember, we've got just 1 month to bring MST3K back. And if we raise enough, we can make up to 12 new episodes.
Hey, Joel, mind if we come up there with you?
Yeah, just so we can see what you're seeing.
Sure.
Why, I'm huge!
Whoa! It's like I understand all things. Whoa!
Okay, diehard Misties, you have all the information you need. I don't expect everyone to get this, but I know the right people will. See you soon.
Hey, hello, I'm still in here by myself. Oh, jeez. I hope this isn't indicative of the show, when the robots just traipse off and I have to sit here alone. It really makes you think. How am I going to eat and breathe and other science facts? It's just a show. It's just a show. I should really just relax.